Okay. Okay, almost. Click on profile. Yep. Yep. We should be live right now. You can go on YouTube. You'll be able to get the link is in my profile on a Twitter profile. There's a link on it. You can click on it and it says YouTube live. That's what you can use right there, and we should be live now. Okay. Welcome. Good morning, everybody. I will start with the disclaimer first. So this video and audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice here, nor I recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. Make sure you guys do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. That's a strong disclaimer, guys. You have to do your homework before you enter in any of your trade. It's very risky. You can lose your entire portfolio. It's very risky, guys. Okay, lots of good news coming out in the morning today, guys. As you know, Coles the deal dropped. You know that, right? Coles was popping up lately and is holding the price. Sales data is horrible, but Coles came out and said, hey, the deal is off the table. Somebody wanted to buy the Coles, and I said this, remember, if you know, remember that I said, who gonna buy in this environment and spend money buying the Coles at that price? And I think that's what it looked like to here. We broke the floor, we filled the gap down here, and now we're heading $10. This stock can go to $10. Then another one was the NEO. So NEO today, it looks like a bullish headline on CNBC. You know what does it mean, right? What do you have to do? They have the strong headline, strong numbers on CNBC right there. Let's go and play a little bit. So we're gonna keep eyes on the semiconductor, guys. Also, you know, coal, semiconductor, Chinese automaker, all these, they are creating headlines. Means all the retailer will be super bullish today. Let's see what happens. The retailers are bullish. Market maker, you know what they do, right? So we'll see at that. Goldman Sachs came out and says to him, strategies warn risk of stock sell-off is still high. Yeah, there's no buyer on it. So Tesla braces for delivery slump on China plant shuts down. Okay, we'll see. Alright, now there's a lot of things coming out on the Bitcoin. What I notice here, right, there's something I noticed yesterday, guys. Where is that? Okay, so today, let me go to intraday and I'll show you something what happening here. Look at that, guys. A bear flag setting up here. Look at the 5-minute chart on Bitcoin. Bitcoin has a bear flag setup again. Look at this. This was a bear flag setup here. We break down, touch down, but then yesterday something happened, man. The thing all popped. Some reason Bitcoin popped $500 right there, and then it brought back down to the reality. So Bitcoin bear flag setting up. Keep eyes on it. If the market goes down today, then Bitcoin can go down. If the market goes up, Bitcoin can go back to higher. So we'll take a look at that one also. Oil is up today, guys. $3, $4 oil went up today. So oil is super strong right now, holding strong at the top. It's one day couple of dollar down, one day couple of dollar up. Yeah.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Dale.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning. What's cooking, Gopi? What's the new today?
Nothing new, man. We'll see. It's a new quarter start. We'll see.
Half year is over.
Yeah, I think it's a recession play from now onwards.
Right, XOM is popping up in the pre-market. 5 more minutes to go, 6 more minutes to go. Market open.
I'm looking at Eli Lilly.
Short?
No, buy.
Buy. Okay.
I'm looking at possible puts for coin and MARA possible puts. Let's see when the market opens.
Man, interesting, man. Coin will be in trouble because of the value of the $25 million came out of that guy said BlockFi is going to sell, which was worth of billions of dollars, and now he says he's selling for 25 million. That means his whole company is in trouble. He thought, before I go and put a lock on it, I'll at least get the 25 million, right, and take that cash and enjoy the life.
Yes, sir. And then Bitcoin is dumping, so you know coin is gonna follow.
Yeah, I think coin would be the big good play today too. Let's see, market. Yeah, that could be good. KSS will be in trouble. KSS, because that's the price was holding.
MU should flush also. Look at MU.
Yeah, MU they're gonna control because they know they know that the data is not good, and everybody gonna short. So they have the volume button. I don't know. Let's see. But semiconductor would be in trouble today, based on that number, because their forecast is horrible, and it's not like what you call it. Very close to the number they are expecting is way far off. That means they are expecting to be horrible future. That's dangerous. That's scary.
What about RIOT? What do you think about that possible also?
Riot, same way. Yeah, all garbage.
Josh, look at your Twitter DM. Sent you a flow from yesterday at closing, 5-10 minutes before closing. Look at a flow.
No, yeah. So this flow is all about the quarter closeout stuff. So it's a sell and buy and close out everything. So that's what all it is. I know I tweet about that, but that's the closeout, quarter closeout, settlement, both hand. So the whole new thing starts now. Yeah.
This exact one you've talked about it, the 20 million and 10 million?
Yeah. Those are the all closeout ones. And real estate is off the cliff, guys. You got to keep eyes on real estate, man. Let me look at the builder. What happening, builder?
XHB, home builder.
Yeah. I want to look at the BLDR. Oh wow, builder broke, man. Remember we were playing here. I said this is Rajesh 68, 68. This is the one, man. Now it went down to 54 all the way. Now another bear flag setting up. Look at this bear flag, and another bear flag setting up. Oh boy, we missed this boat, man. Not keep this. Man, look at that, man. This garbage is gonna go to the floor. Here back to normal, here back to reality, back to $25. This could have been just hold. Somebody can hold it for 6 months. Could have been lottery. Builder. Oh boy, man, this was good one. Look at this now. All these last 5 days when market was bullish, this was going down the hill. Man, this is the.
Hey, Gopi, what you looking at to play today?
Eli Lilly, and then QQQ and Spyman, nothing more than that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the SPY. If you're going to do the put anything, let me know, right? Just call it out.
Yeah. Today mostly I will be in calls, man.
Okay, cool.
He already knows what market maker gonna play today, so that's nice.
Yeah, I'm just scalping today, quick in and out.
Yeah, I'll be quick in and out. Nothing.
Guys.
Nothing guaranteed. Don't follow me, please. If you lose money, I'm not responsible.
Hey guys, let's all have a good day, okay? Don't give the market back your money.
Yeah, 1 more minutes to go, guys.
Take
1 more
profit.
minutes to go.
Take your profit today. Don't look back.
Good morning, everyone. Good luck today.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm still bearish on spot till we break 380. We would not break 380 yesterday. We rejected like 3 or 4 times.
Yep, market opened up, guys. Okay.
It's gonna fill the morning gap and then go down.
Yep, let's take a
Hey,
look
Josh,
at it.
can I speak?
Apple flying high, fast, super faster than anybody can imagine right now. Apple is flying high, Meta is downward, so Meta would be a good short. Meta, okay, that's the one which is Square is going up. Okay, I don't know, Amazon is going up. Alright, Apple flying high, Microsoft is going off the hoop. Shopify is going. AMD has a weakness, guys. AMD got a weakness. Okay. ARKK holding. Then where the water going on? Let's see. Okay, Exxon is not going moving. DoQ, so all garbage is moving up, guys. Okay, all the garbage is going up right now. So let's see. Man, Meta, Facebook, guys, Facebook, love the Facebook, look like Facebook short. Facebook got the weakness, market going up, Facebook is going down. Market going up, Facebook is going down. That's the first strength I like. First weakness, I mean not the strength, I would say weakness. Okay, so that's the first fish. But it's all about 2025.
Josh, ACML, yeah, that's a company which makes machines for chips for TSMC and
Yep, ESM2. ESM2, guys, Meta love it. Meta is the beautiful. Okay, I'm going still watching, guys. Okay, I'm into Meta 160 put on a July 8 535. Okay, market time to pop. Okay, Meta is okay. Let me look at the Meta here. What exactly Meta gonna do? Let me see. Meta has a floor, guys. Okay, 30 minutes. We are at the floor. Meta is sloping support, bro. Wow, Meta is on a sloping support, guys. That means if we go, no man, Meta can go test this one. Okay, so right here we 156. So Meta has a 156 can go or not. Let's see market whatever it does. Come on, what am I doing? Alrighty.
So far, it's coiling the S&P.
Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna focus there also. Alright, market is trying, like, look at the week above the body on a SPY. That means has a weakness, guys. QQQ has a weakness. A week above the body is weakness right there and getting rejected. Alright, Meta baby wants to go right now. Okay, here we go. Here we go, right there. Here we go. Where are we going? We're going to 156, right there. 156, and take the money and run. Wow, look at that right here. It's 40 cents, guys, right now. 35 cents, whatever. Okay. Here we go. Exit.
QQQ has more weakness than SPY.
Yep, right there, guys. That's the time to take the money and run. I'm in focusing in here. Okay, guys, sorry, I'm not on other screens, but look at that, guys. Look at the weakness. Ooh la la la, right there. Beautiful. Look at that, guys. MACD, look at MACD pointing down. Man, market wants to tank. Look at that. Okay, there we go. Okay, whatever they show, that's not what could be, guys. Is up to you. Already. Beautiful, right there. Wow, look at that, guys. Beautiful, right? Okay, I'm out, guys. I like to go out. Hold on a second. I'm still holding tick to get out of it. Already. Wow, look at that, man. It's going. It's going, baby. Baby broke the floor. It doesn't matter, man. 160, 135. Alright, I'm out, guys. $1.20 profit. That's it. That's how I exit, guys. Okay, that's it. I hit my target. I'm out. That's good enough for 20% in 5 minutes. Look at that floor. Already market is bouncing. Market is slightly bouncing. I don't like to be greedy. That's it. Okay, AMD waterfall, AMD waterfall, Meta waterfall. Meta still has weakness. Here we go. So always give yourself a time. Market always change the direction, guys. You never know. You know, they got the power. They got the power. So once you trade one trade, if it is profitable, you gotta pause yourself. Don't need to blow up now. Whatever the profit you have, you can play with that profit and look for a better opportunity. Keep eyes on it. See where the weakness is. Shopify has a weakness. Meta has a weakness. Look at that. Meta still has a weakness, but we are at the, I need the support to break, and I think today is a Meta day, guys. Look at that. If you take this off Meta, then the Meta will be gone today. This is the major support. I'll put a price tag, as you can see right on my screens. I'll put my price tag. If this happens, which is another dollar down, if that happens, then I don't want to enter for here to here, guys. I know it's a easy one, looks like, These are very minor support. So support is right here 154, and then my Meta can bounce, guys. Okay, but I don't like to play danger zone, so that's why normally I broke my rule. I did not break my man, what am I talking? Normally I don't break my rules, but today it was so interesting. I thought let me scalp it real quick. So beautiful Meta going on, and those who are holding, they could have been right now more profitability. Still going, man. Now it's $7, $5 call. They are now 670. Okay, already QQQ is down, pressure is downward, ticks are turning north side. Okay, ticks are slightly, let's see the pressure now where it is. Okay, so that's it. I'm right now not trading, guys. Why? Because SPY is still trading at the side, looking for a better opportunity, but the Meta looks super weak. Still Meta looks, guys, weak. Those who are in could be in trade, $2 profit should be right now almost 40% profit, but I have my discipline, that's why. But you know, if anybody wants, right here Shopify also gonna look like right there is a support. I'm watching right now. Let's see, Meta got the weakness, guys. What a perfect find right in the 5 minutes. That was a beautiful one. Like Docu has a lot of weakness. NVIDIA, guys, NVIDIA got the weakness. Let me look at the NVIDIA, because NVIDIA had a support. Remember yesterday I mentioned about it, NVIDIA. Woo! Look at that, what happened NVIDIA, guys. Alright, let me show you what exactly happening in NVIDIA. NVIDIA heading my price target, guys. NVIDIA today, NVIDIA right here, that's it, no support. NVIDIA got no support. We broke the support which I talked about yesterday. Look at that now, NVIDIA going down, guys. Where are we heading? NVIDIA prices yesterday I mentioned. So NVIDIA has a lot of weakness, guys, right there. NVIDIA, man, look at that. This is the setup, and we discussed yesterday. Remember I said that NVIDIA has a weakness and it's gonna go and take the floor. Look at that floor. We broke this floor. Now this is not intraday, guys. Right now I'm not talking about intraday, but has a weakness because the floor we broke today.
SPY looking good.
Right there, NVIDIA has a price of control line
You're
which
looking beautiful.
146.63. Alright, SPY is right still trading at the price of control line, above the price of control line. So and QQQ below the price of control line. Still QQQ has a resistance. SPY trying to bounce. Guys, need to mute your mic, we cannot hear you. Alright, market trying to bounce. VIX is going down. Be careful on the short side, guys. Be careful. Market always create both side opportunity. Bulls and bear will be happy here. It will be, you will have a happy here. Everybody will be happy.
Hello, man.
Yeah,
You sure?
I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you, guys. Apple wants to fly. Apple wants to go. Apple has a resistance at
SPY calls and QQQ calls.
130.
Copium and SPY calls also. 376.
Perfect.
VIX is LOD. VIX is LOD. Market wanting to bounce. QQQ is about the price of control line, and SPY already flying high, guys. SPY, beautiful. Okay, and let's see what exactly SPY can do. SPY has a resistance right here. That's the resistance area to watch. Okay. In the morning 30 minutes, guys, always try to remember is profitably booking profitability very fast is important, because one candle changes is everything change the equation. Market looking bullish right now. Market wants to fly high right there. Right there. That's the resistance. Once that resistance breaks, we're gonna go, and QQQ can go to next level right here. Let's focus this here.
Josh, what's the SPY level?
Right there, SPY looking bullish right now. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. That's the resistance right here. SPY is, I'm gonna put it in here. Sorry, I forgot. Price label right here.
If SPY holds this area right here, I think it's very bullish.
I'm not gonna focus on very bullish or not bullish strong. I'm right now focusing on trend lines. So that's how I want to go. Let's see whatever market does. Right now, this is the area I like to take the profit and run. Same thing here on QQQ. If I would have entered here, I would take the money here and see what happens. Looking like bullish right now. Market is MACD is pointing right now. Okay, so every time resistance is, be careful. Super strong power. Ticks are turning positive. and just keep the resistance area in your mind. That's what I would say right here. This is SPY resistance I mentioned right here.
Bond yields 10-year tanking, man. TLT looking so strong.
Here we go. Alrighty, sorry, I'm checking right now what is bouncing, what is not bouncing. Apple is bouncing. Apple got the resistance. Square got going up. Okay, arc is on the top. Okay, Nvidia getting rejected, guys. Nvidia is getting rejected right here. Let me see this trend. I'm still watching this trend. Nvidia getting rejected. So let me see. Nvidia getting rejected. Apple is getting rejected. Okay, Apple getting rejected, guys. So Apple and Nvidia getting rejected, but let's see. Okay, this could be a okay, just that. Amazon is okay, still there. And Meta, okay, so Meta is still has a support. I don't want to trade anything right now. Okay, AMD getting rejected right there. AMD, so guys, be careful if things are getting rejection right there, and then it might create another. So we got rejected. We didn't even try the resistance, guys. We did not try the resistance. We still, the bull is intact. Still bull is intact right here. My trend line is, we need to break the trend line to go down, otherwise we still ascending supports building. The same thing on QQQ. Still we have the strong support on QQQ right here. So it's pretty much triangle building up. Let's see, is a bullish ascending triangle setup, guys. Right there is bullish. VIX is going LOD, but I don't like when red and green comes in the middle. That's called dirty games. You need the candle staking, like here 1 2 3 4 5 right here, something like that. You need a strong candles, but this is engulfing candle is a strong bullish candle, so maybe we can break upwards, guys. Look at the, you see this candle close, that's engulfing candle, which is strong bull sign. Market wants to go, that's the resistance area, but that could be a fake out here too. That's why you gotta be careful. Yep, right here QQQ wants to break. Yep, it just broke the HOD on the today. HOD right there. The next one is right here.
Hey Gobi, how much are you up? I'm up 81 cents.
I don't know, man. I'm up 25 and 30%.
Beautiful, guys.
Alright, I'm out of both.
Beautiful job. Good job, Gopi.
Yeah, I'm out too. I just
Excellent job, man. Beautiful, love it. That's profitability is important. Doesn't matter, you let it go and then look for opportunity. Beautiful candle stacking right here. SPY wants to go. SPY broke that. It's looking bullish. Okay, QQQ has a resistance 281 right here. So let me see now SPY where we can go.
That was a nice 30%.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so next target is this. See if it is happens. 380, that's the major one right here. Alrighty, let's take a look at all the stocks, what it actually doing right now. Shopify is flying high. Okay, Shopify has a resistance right there. Apple is looking bullish right now. We broke that Apple, and Apple broke that. Apple has
I like SPY more than QQQ today.
yeah, QQQ has a weakness. AMD getting rejected, guys. AMD has a bear flag setting up. Okay. Meta bear flag setting up. Meta bear flag setting up. Apple is alright holding. Amazon is holding good. ARKK holding good. Square holding good. AMD getting weak. AMD getting weak. Let me look at the Nvidia. Nvidia is also bear flag setting up, and Carnival Cruise and all these going up. Alrighty, so let's take a look at what happened to these the KSS. Remember today they are price control, everything is in under control price. They're controlling, so there is nothing here. Premium wash out here, no volume. Alright guys, please like, subscribe on YouTube, would appreciate if you can do that, and ring the bell button so you get the notification. CCL looking good. Look at that. Carnival Cruise had the resistance right there.
Yeah, that's why SPY looking good today.
Look at the MSTR. All the crypto stock is flying high because everybody think crypto gonna go down, so they are taking opposite direction. Neo, okay. ARKK is super hot right now. AMD getting rejected. Wow, market going up and AMD going down. That's the weakness, guys. AMD, remember AMD right here, bear flag setting up, and AMD has a weakness right there. This is the bear flag setup. AMD short, looking weak right here. Let's see. I'm not entering into any trade, guys, just letting you know. I don't want to right now focus on analyzing. Remember, market also set up the bear flag and that does opposite also. Remember, that's how they can tweak the people, right? Bulls and bears. Nobody has a crystal ball. Only thing is you just need to look for opportunity to find better. So Meta and AMD looking bearish. So if market turns the negative side, then those are the one to focus right there because they got the weaknesses. This is how we find our stock, where to go, where the weakness and where strength is. Alrighty, price level right.
I jump in a SPY puts 378.
Okay, good. Man, Dave, now you turn yourself fast. Bull to bear, bear to bull, bull to bear.
Today I'm following the money, bro. I'm not. I'm just following the money. Is make the money and get out. That's it.
Okay, good to hear that.
I'm up already.
That's good, man. Absolutely, why not? Wherever the money brings. Yep, the right here we got rejected. Let's see, but this is we still in the bull is intact, guys. Okay, SPY bull is intact. It's just the support area is here at 377.75. Yep, still we are in a bull territory on a SPY and QQQ both, because we are up. Look at the price of control line is the previous resistance is now support. Same thing here, SPY also previous resistance support. If that support breaks, we can go and test the trend line. So let's see. Right here. Yep, trying to bounce from the support. Ticks at still. Look at the ticks. Still is north side. You follow? So let's see. Ticks are positive, not negative. So bull is intact and still is bullish. Look at the Shopify is flying high, guys. Shopify heading north. We'll look at that. Okay, now Shopify has a resistance actually right here. This is the Shopify here resistance right there. Right there. Okay, 33. Okay, AMD is look at the bear flag going north, guys. Okay, you see that? That's why Amazon is looking super bullish. Apple looking bullish. Now Apple got the resistance right there. That's the profit taking zone right there. That's the strong resistance for yesterday high one. Yesterday Apple was there at the high 138.16. That's the resistance. Market gives opportunity Okay, everything looks super bullish. And look at the arc, all the garbage going up right now. Beautiful.
Look at XBI. Look at XBI.
XBI.
Wow.
XBI. What is
Check
it?
XBI.
Oh, the
Very
biotech.
bullish.
Oh yes, you're right. XBI looking strong, guys.
Super bullish, guys.
XBI is moving faster than anything you can imagine. Where we are, XBI is. XBI looking, yep, has no resistance right now. XBI is looking great. It a cup and handle. So XBI can go to. Let me see. That's the resistance area right there. Price of control line was here. So XBI has a room to go at $77. Where we are 75, 76. So $1 has a room to go. That's the resistance. We got rejected several times here. And that's the next resistance, XBI. So dollar right there. Man, we are fishing solid right now. It's like a dollar, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right there, guys. Whenever you hit this resistance area, guys, always remember, try to take the money and run. Doesn't matter. Resistance is the time to take money, because market change the direction. You never know. Right? Already market good run. Okay, let me see what exactly happening here. Meta, okay. $278. Okay. I'm into QQQ. QQQ puts 278. 60 cents. Let me see now. Still bullish. Alright, you see this all the week above the head. I want to see what exactly market does it here, right here. Things looking bullish. There is no divergence, but I just try to get my feet wet and see what happens. Right there. Only thing I see is the week above the head. Still ticks are turning positive. He's looking north. He's gonna break. Looks like want to break right there. He's gonna break.
Yeah, broke.
Yep, right there. And then
SPY is trying to make higher highs, but they keep failing, huh?
Yeah.
Still
Selling in.
Still we are in a bullish. He's trying to break through, guys. He's trying to break. Let's see. If it breaks, we can go to next is 283. Alright. So watching very soon. Okay. Here we go. Printing. Here we go. Uh-oh, too much confidence, not good.
Yeah, gosh, you couldn't wait.
It's alright, man. It's just a few cents. I care about. I give me 20 cents, 15 cents, because 60 cents is, is a lot. Let's see.
Yeah, now I'm printing.
You got it. You got it. Alrighty. You got it. Just needed a strong one red candle.
I talked too soon, Josh.
Yeah, but still is bullish. Okay, I think it's still bullish, but we have that resistance. So let's see. Market a lot of weak below the body is also like strength on a red candle, so it still is bullish. But I want to need at least 20% if I can get. Here we go, right there. Man, look at that. And change the whole equation. Yep, that's the game. Bullish, super bullish.
Flow coming in, man. Flow coming in.
Super bullish right there.
Super bullish flow coming in.
Right there.
And they're selling too, both.
Yeah, they're trying to hold out that SPY today. They don't want it to drop.
Here we go. Okay, bullish right there. Yeah. Whatever they're trying to show, they're gonna do exact opposite, guys. Remember, that's how the games are. Particularly at the resistance and the support area. Whenever support area and resistance, they always they tweak. You know what I mean? That's the game. Gotta be smart to analyze. You see this real quick head, and that's called gonna go down. That's how I see. Whatever they want to show, gonna go.
Today's option expiry too, so.
Yep, that's what I'm playing with, the option expiry today. Look at that. Yep. Right there. Wants to go right there. Look at that bullish, beautiful bullish right there. Price of control line is still right there fighting.
A lot of wicks, right, above the head.
Yeah, a lot of wicks.
Wow, look at 10-year and 5-year, like bottom, man. 2.86. Max bullish TLT.
Yeah, that's true. Here we go. Give me the money. Give me the money and I can run. Give me the money and I can run. Okay. Nope, nothing. MACD is pointing down, but right now still is holding good, very good. Okay, here we go. He's gonna be playing dirty games here. I think SPY has a more weakness than QQQ, man.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, good morning, good morning.
How are you, Josh?
Good, good. And you?
Good.
Already, here we go. And banger right there. Okay.
Nice. Now my puts are printing.
Yep. I'm out, guys. I'm out. 75.15 cents is 22% profit. Is excellent. That's it. I know you can go these. I don't want to take any chance. Just take some money and run. It's looking beautiful down. But I just needed my chunk. Whatever it happens.
Bonds are like,
Josh, I'm not
tanking.
Josh, I'm
What
not
yields
ready
are
to get out.
tanking, guys. There's something else going on.
So what
Gotta
happened?
be careful.
You said what, Dave? You said what?
I'm not ready to get out. I want to squeeze it.
I see. That's fine. Whatever you want. Still has the pressure down. It's gonna make the
Look at bond yields, man. There's something going on.
Yeah, that's not the main indicator right now for intraday, man. It's just you're looking at the wrong. If you want to look at the market, if you want to play intraday, play the intraday.
Man, the stock market can also go down pretty bad with it.
So yield is going down. You said the yield is going up.
Oh, massive, man, massive 10-year yield and 2-year, 5-year yields.
Okay, let me see. Oh wow! But no, yield goes down, the market goes up, guys. Okay.
No, that's something going on here.
No.
Like,
This is market. So market gonna yield goes down. But as I said, that yield I cannot. This is not my indicator because this is manipulated and there is no surrounded by any parameter to go and gauge because they are all Yes. Yeah. This is all Fed control. So I don't want to go in that route. But absolutely, I don't want to.
But dollar is very strong. So when the dollar is strong, then risk is off.
Dollar is strong, market ticks, the market tanks, but there is no, that's why I said I don't use the Dixie, I don't use the yield to intraday trading because that's not the real indicator to be used for intraday. I like the real price action, whatever market makers are trading. Based on that, we can trade and make money and take the profit and run. That's what I like. Already we have SPY is testing. SPY has a weakness, guys. Already, let's take a look at it. What happened here? We broke AMD broke the. It's kind of like trading water, man. It's nothing. There is nothing momentum happening. It's just so what I like to catch the fish from the top to short and bottom to the rise. That's what I like to do. Now the trend line breaks. We have the price of control line at 279.50 QQQ. And once that can bounce or can reject it, guys, the weakness is down, MACD is pointing down, his market is heading down. This thing is baby wants to roll down. Beautiful, it's rolling down right now. That must be printing, right, huh, Dave?
Hells yeah. Hells yeah.
Dave must be printing. Good job, man. Excellent. How many percentage up? What percentage up you in? 50?
I don't know the percentage. Hold on. I'm watching the candles right now, Josh. Hold on.
I know.
Well, I got in the contracts at 150. They're right now $2.
Oh, you got the expiry not today. You got expiry next week.
No, today. I did 378 today.
How come? You said you got it at 150. Now what?
I bought it at 150. Remember when I told you I bought it? I'm getting into puts. The contracts was cheap. It was up.
Support bounce, guys. Okay, this is the trend line right there. Is bouncing right now. Look at that on a QQQ.
When I sell it out, I'll send you the percentage.
Okay, that's fine. Sounds good.
I took those outputs at resistance you marked.
I'm sorry, what did you took the QQQ puts here?
No, I took the Shopify.
Oh, Shopify puts right there. This one right here?
Yeah, I took it at the resistance, and then I got they're 75% now.
Wow, market is going bouncing now a little bit. Okay, market gonna bouncing, guys. Take the profit and run, guys, because you can't be man, you get man, 75% profit people don't book. Come on, man.
50% now, but I'll hold for maybe a couple more minutes.
Okay. I understand. Look at that, man. See, I hate this when you have a red candle strong and then you have a strong green candle, then again red candle. You know what does it mean? It's like, painful process. You don't make any money there. Well, guys, today we broke the record in YouTube. 122 people is live today. So we had yesterday 112 people live. Today 122. So there's a 10 number is growing. All right. So those who are live on YouTube, please like, subscribe, guys. Please ring the bell button, guys. Help me out. If I can do this job, you can definitely do that job. And if you think you wanted to, there's a super chat also out there. If you think you want to donate here, anything you make money or whatever you want to do, and you think you donate, there's a super chat there too. Or you can request also if you have a request, chart request, any request, super chat is right up there too. Okay. And also, guys, I do, just let you know, guys, I do one-on-one training also. So if anybody wants to do one-on-one education training, I do not give any disclaimer, I do not give any financial advice, but I do give one-on-one training. I analyze your portfolio, I analyze everything, whatever related to stock market, do one-on-one consulting on when the off the market hours, not while the market is on, because we are live. But if you want to do any one-on-one, I do consulting one-on-one, weekend and weekdays after hours. And if you are interested, you can DM me, you can message me, and then I can talk to you. You got to write down your message. So people were asking me what do I do one-on-one that give you idea. So I basically one-on-one, if you want to do, I can do how to play lotto, that I can exactly show you how to play lotto in one-on-one in detail. Then also I can do how to trade SPY, how to trade QQQ, how to trade Apple, how to trade Tesla, how to trade SQQQ. Remember, that's a different technique for every symbol I just speak is a different technique. How to trade VIX, that is also one I can do. Then how to trade a momentum stock, that is also different technique. Every day is a different day. How to play swing trade, people wants to hold the stock for weekly, monthly, like that, right? That also I can do one-on-one. Also how to play long side, like somebody wants to hold for 6 months, 3 months, like and then also somebody wants to know how to play short side, absolutely, how to go on a short, like short the stock, short the op, buying puts. Then also
SPY is dumping again.
Yep, getting there. Right, beautiful, look at that, man. And then also I can help on how to find the bottom, if whatever the bottom you're looking for, intraday, swing or long term, that's the bottom. That's how we can. Beautiful, man. Dave, solid, good job, man. Congratulations. Beautiful, man. Look at that printing right down, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
This is how we catch the fish, guys. Okay, you should be up what, 100%?
I don't know, but it's up $117 each contract.
Beautiful, man. Good job, man. Loving it. What's that?
Thank you.
That was a good one.
How about you?
Yeah,
Man,
they printed.
Printing? Good job, man. Look at Apple, guys. Waterfall. Apple is waterfall right now. Apple is waterfall. Man, Apple is waterfall. Look at that. Meta is weak. Shopify is weak. See, market gives opportunity, beautiful at the top, and take the money, and that's it, man. What else we want, right? SPY found the support right here. SPY wants to go LOD, guys. Market wants to go down, guys. Market wants to go down right now. Market doesn't want to wait. Price of control line is look like a wick right there, and is baby wants to roll. SPY has a support, little support. I think it's gonna take that support. Let me see SPY, guys. SPY has a support.
Josh, I took my profit 90%.
Good job, man. Very good job. I'm proud of you, Dave, because I know you you sometimes you hold all day, but good job, man. I'm loving it. Love when somebody books the profit and say I got it in a 2-digit profit, 3-digit profit.
So the first one I did with Copia, I made 29.17%. This one I just made 90%. I think I'm just watch now. Unless I see a good entry, then I'll join you guys.
Absolutely, man. Yep. No over trading, guys. Never give your money away. This market can take your money. You see that? That's the support. Take your money and run. The price of control line is here also is the support. So be careful now. Thank you for your $2 super chat. Appreciate. Thank you very much. Add me to speaker, please. You rock, man. Okay. Add me to speaker. What is the, I just add you actually. What's your ID on a Captain Hulk, right? Yep. Captain Hulk. Captain Hulk, okay. Add you as a speak. Oh, wait a minute. I think I did.
Copy, you in a new trade? Or that's you just watching?
Watching, man.
Pressure is downward, guys. I can see the pressure is still downward. Please, if you want to, please request so I can add you. Sorry, please request so I can add you. Already, QQQ has a Apple going down, guys. Apple has a lot of pressure. Where Apple is going? Right here.
Morning, Josh. Morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, 15 minutes ago, PMI was out. It was negative. Do you guys not follow that? I'm just curious.
PMI came out negative. We already know negative. I tweeted about for 3 days ago about the Texas manufacturing data came out, and they came out and said that no demand from the vendor side. That's why manufacturing is going down, and that was horrible. And I expect that slowly is gonna be bad.
Yeah, I wasn't sure that it was the right decision, but I didn't share though. I shorted when I saw PMI was negative. I took profit though. I took profit. And
oh, good job, man. Profitability is important.
Hey Josh, remember you was asking me this morning how come I bought it for 150? Remember around 955, 950 it was hitting this 379.36 and I jumped and I told you guys I'm getting into puts.
Yep.
So I got it right there, cheap price. So I was watching that to see if it broke the resistance on upside, then I would have got out. But then I saw it kept getting rejected, so I went on the downside.
Yep. Now just gotta watch out, guys, because right now we are zombie hours is after 10 o'clock. Not the zombie hours, but I would say just a little bit. 10 guys profit 65% on YouTube. Somebody, wow, good job, man. 65% profit, guys. You can type here if anybody took a profit here. Please let me know how it is looking like so I can gain, that motivates me what you guys are doing. You know what I mean? So if anybody here, and please smack the like button. Yep, Ajay, please smack the like button. Thank you for telling users, man. I appreciate. Let the YouTube know that there is a community here. Please, guys. Right now, zombie hours, so let's do that. If you can help me, let's do that. How many likes we have here, guys? Look at this is how we play, guys. I'm trying to make it everybody free, so everybody can benefit. Look at everybody free. Right there, we got only 48 likes, 120 peoples. Can we do 100 at least? 100 likes, please. 48. Right now, 48. Let's do that, man. Come on. Doesn't cost anything. Let's do it. 51. Right now, 51. Please. Let's do it. Josh, I sent you $10 last week. Thank you so much for everything you do. You helped me take $95 profit this morning. Oh, good job, man. Absolutely. I appreciate for your donations, and appreciate that you also gaining the ground. Okay, small account 20%. Good job, man. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Small guys, I do not treat small or big. Doesn't matter.
I jump back in the puts 376.
Nice. Apple is weak. Still has Apple is weak right here. You see that Apple has a weakness, but remember there is a support here, right here. That's the support you need to keep eyes, and that's what is your support. keep in here. I'm not trading right now, guys. I already my two profitability is good enough. But if anybody wants, it looks like very bearish right now. No diversion coming in. It looks that market gonna go down, guys. Still has a weakness. Beautiful. We got so many likes, 78 so far. I'm still watching, guys. Oh wow, SPY broke LOD, SPY LOD, and no divergence, guys. SPY super duper weak SPY.
Yeah, Josh, I jumped in 376 puts again.
Excellent, man, excellent. Okay, SPY broke LOD, low of the day. Where SPY is going? Let's take a look at SPY, guys. So I think SPY gonna look at that. We mentioned right here. I think SPY is the critical area right here. Remember this SPY. If these take this off support, guys, the game over, and we're gonna test the bottom. Remember what I said on few days ago. I said this 2 days ago. We need this, and I made a video yesterday. Those who follow me, guys, I'll be posting now on YouTube video maybe. Man, it took me yesterday until 2 o'clock. I slept at 2 o'clock, but I made four videos and posted on YouTube and on Twitter. That activity, what happened in the market and how we were playing. But it took me like about an hour to go through my 9-10 hours video to find those clips, guys. That's where the time consuming was to make that clips. But 372, 77, if we break this area, guys, then market gonna test this. I'm not saying this is gonna happen today, but this is the critical area. Why? And I made that video yesterday, and I said that why, because we have, look at all the bulls and bears were sitting right here in this territory between here and here. Last long time. It's been about 3 weeks right here. 2 weeks. 1 2 3 4 5 6 days. 7th day, 8th day, and now today is the 9th day, and we are in the same territory, but today we are going diagonally down. So let's see, whatever happens. We will gonna keep eyes on it. It might not happen today.
Josh, why Square up today?
Because everybody is bearish on crypto, so today they are taking opposite direction.
Square.
Yep, square. SQ right here. Look at that. Is because crypto is down, and people are thinking because BlockFi also, you know what I mean, like BlockFi is being getting sold at 25 million, so something is cooking, and people know that there is a bearish sign. So market maker, they are controlling in a different direction. So if you want to take a look at it,
any chances Square might get tanked today?
Man, it could be. Yeah, they when they hold it on the top, and at the end of the day, when market it tanks, they can take it. It happened right now. Is holding up there because there's a lot of shorts probably up there. That's why. Is okay. So let's take a look at it. What exactly Square look like? I need to break the Square. If the Square breaks these, you keep eyes on it. I'm gonna put an alert here, and then if happens, I will announce. So let me see. I'll put alert. If that happens, it will pop. It gives me an alert. So this is the area to break. Once that breaks, we probably can go. Until then, this looks like a bullish right here is the area. This is the still bullish. Right. So market is right now, guys, finding the floor, finding the support, diversion coming in, stay on the side. Hey Josh, I got stuck in a QQQ puts, stuck this morning, and then I averaged down on the top, and now just sold it break even. Come on, man, where did you enter? QQQ was a great today. Ooh.
How did he get stuck?
No, it's all about the entry exit, man. I don't know, he entered here, or he entered here in the bottom, guys, probably bottom. But then he averaged down at the top. Oh, okay. Try to avoid entering at the bottom, guys. Wait for the signals also. I always see that what looks like. But heavy, man, you know, I know you are in Canada, and I have to pay $9.99 per trade plus 65 cents per contract. Guys, heavy, you can negotiate with your company and say, hey guys, I can't pay this. If you want to do this, I'm gonna go somewhere else, blah blah blah. Tell them. You can negotiate. I did my negotiation. It costing me $2 250 instead of I negotiate 50% of my premium each contract.
I think for Canada, interactive brokers is recommended.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Hey guys, if everyone is calling out the trades, don't chase it, okay?
Yeah, never chases, guys. Okay, those who remember, again I repeat, guys, those who try to make the profit more, higher the risk, you will have to keep your portfolio remain red. The less the profit you will desire, the higher the chance of keeping your portfolio green, going green. That's how it is, and I'm telling you my 25-year experience. It's up to you how you take it. But remember, guys, this is not that easy. You know, this market is every day is a different day.
Hey, just an FYI, Neil had an upbeat June deliveries. Tesla has the end of the quarter deliveries sometime today or tomorrow, this weekend.
Oh yeah, Tesla delivery coming in, but I think I'm gonna focus, instead of delivery on Tesla, I want to focus on their balance sheet. I want to focus on their balance sheet. You know what the balance sheet looks like, because that's where the problem is. You know, delivery they can manipulate any numbers or whatever they can do, but I want to see their balance sheet. EPS. I'm more interested in their EPS. See what the game is going over there. QQQ getting more weakness compared to SPY now. QQQ having more weakness than the SPY. QQQ has a weakness. That means Apple can have a weakness. So NEO, remember today bullish news, right? You know what is happening? NEO, look at that NEO, guys. What did I say in the morning? I said the morning market opens up, NEO will be the look,
Yeah.
right? That's how this market is, guys.
Good news is bad news sometimes.
Yeah, good news is a bad news. It's not the bad news. It's about like how to rip the market, how to whenever you see those kind of headline on different those kind of platform, that is agenda driven headlines. Remember what it is called, guys. AMD broke the floor, guys. AMD just now breaking the floor, guys. Look at that right there. AMD weak.
SPS is breaking the floor too.
No, but Josh, whole semiconductor is down because of that MU news, right? MU guidance, correct?
Yep, you're right, 100%, man. That's dangerous.
That is very dangerous, man. Semiconductor is down, and which is a maximum need right now of semiconductor everywhere, right?
Yeah, but what they can do if there is no supply? If there is no supply, and now companies are going bankrupt. Many companies gonna go bankrupt. Auto industry, many company will have a difficult time, guys, because that's a big ticket item. I have seen in my history when 2008 nobody was buying even a car because it's a big ticket item. When people don't have the money, look at guys, AMD, guys, AMD. Sorry, guys, I want to focus on something because look like it's beautiful AMD, guys. I love the AMD. One second, I'm trying to look for it.
Josh, my SPY is sprinting again.
Beautiful, man. Loving it. Guys, AMD, I'm in AMD short 74. Strike price put for July 8. You know what? I don't want to do that. Sorry, guys. I don't want to. I don't want to do that. I want to look for a better entry. So I know it's looking bad, but I want to go to expiry today. So let me see the market actually. We are finding the support here. I'm gonna cancel, guys. Okay, I don't want to go right now, and I'll wait because of this diversion is here and market looking weak, but I will wait. I don't want to trade right now. Looking weak. SPY. Let me see. QQQ is more weakness than the. Here we go. Square short.
Square short out of 15% profit.
Good job. Now wait. He's going. Baby wants to go right now.
What was that noise? Was that a doorbell or an alert?
Alert on my chart. So people who are I'm streaming also, guys. So I'm streaming on my screen is streaming on YouTube. People can see this.
I'm just curious. I heard it a few times with a few sessions, so I'm just curious.
Yeah, I put the alert so people have that. I'll get the alert so I would know something happened here because we are watching so many charts at the same time. So if any alert comes, we would know something pop.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Oh no, sold early. It's okay.
No, that's fine. I love your 20%, man. I learn from you a lot. I like your 20%. That's it.
Yeah, once you're in green, congratulations.
Yeah. Buy at the top.
Yeah. Market, you just need to trade 1 or 2 a day, man. Believe me, if you have that discipline, I'll tell you, your portfolio grow faster than anybody else. If you trade 1 or 2 a day, if you limit yourself, you can go faster green than anybody else. That's what I can tell you.
Josh, could you take a look at ASML?
I'm sorry, ASM. Oh, the yesterday one, right?
Yes, I think it broke the floor also.
Oh wow, look at that.
It is the one which makes the machines for TSMC and so on.
You got it. Okay, so guys, look at yesterday we discussed about it. The floor we broke, and this baby we decided that is gonna go to here, and there is no chance on that. 355 in heading is $100. Now,
Josh, look at SOXL, man. Brutal.
Brutal, right? SOXL is brutal because is same thing. SOXL, my price target is right there, guys. You see
How
it?
much?
My
Price
price.
target?
My price target is right here at $10. Remember, I said people used to laugh that time. So how can it be $10, $36? If we were here, guys, $44, and then I said we're gonna go to $22. Right here, I said it's pre-pandemic level. Now we are going to $10. Maybe gonna go down.
SOXL is brutal after MU news, you know.
Yeah, we're gonna hit 374.79. We're going for it. I see it. Let's go.
You see it, I love it. I see it. You see it, I love it.
We just hit that, right?
Yeah.
No. And Josh, I want to show you something, man. I learned a strategy to trade with the banks. I paid a lot of money for it, and it's the real deal, man. Like I called this out. Whoever said that they're hopping in puts and was writing it down. Literally, I've already had the box drawn up and the pattern that how they trade. And literally, they have a lot of IP down here at the bottom of the map. Let's see. They still have a lot of IP to be filled at 363. I'm not saying that we're going there today, but right now for a short stout play, at least 374.39.
3739. Yeah, so right now, guys, okay, absolutely. Thanks, man. I appreciate. Just send me a message on our Discord, and we'll talk. Guys, we are about to break the floor, guys. Right now, market gonna go down. If we take this right here, remember, we're gonna take this floor right now. That's the profile session. That's the support 374.67, which we are doing right now. Then that's it. The game over, guys. SPY short right there, right here. It's gonna go to 372. Okay, if we take that, it's going down right there. Is baby want to go right now?
Josh, let me know when we break it. I'm watching my chart also.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Holding my puts.
I'm gonna liking it. Let me see. I like the SPY.
I'm in 376 puts expired today. I set it up.
Yeah, it has to be expired today. That's the fastest way we can get in. I mean, get out. That's the best one, guys. I'm loving it. So. That's the profile of breaking. I'm into 374 put expiring today. 374 is 144. $1.
I got in at 196. My contracts are now 257.
Nice, beautiful, man. Loving it.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's the profile support area. Oh, look at that market trying to bounce. But I don't like this MACD is not pointing north, guys, okay? So I need to actually, I think I entered the wrong. Let's see, market has a pressure down. It has a pressure down. The MACD, I don't like the MACD, man. You see this? This is This need to is, this is the support area, man. Okay. See here. Look like weakness is there, still weakness is there. The weakness is showing right now. I'm just thinking, should I market gonna bounce, or you see the MACD and the signal line both are like kissing each other. The pressure is downward, but yeah, it's going down. QQQ has a support which is about to break, guys, and here we go. Yeah, man, this MACD is still holding right there. Okay, interesting right here, SPY. Yesterday low is right here. Alright, let's see. QQQ finding the support, guys. Okay, QQQ has a support right there. We gotta be careful. This is support area, guys. Support area. I think I need to get out of it. Let's see, man. You know, you see, man, there's no volume here, and the, you know, it's not looking good. Let's see. Okay, Apple has a support, guys, right here. You can see Apple has a support. The weakness is on the Meta has a weakness right here, which is 155. If the Meta breaks 155, we're gonna go down. Nvidia just broke the floor again. Intraday LOD, Nvidia LOD. Okay, low of the day. Meta is also trying LOD right now, and S&P 500 already LOD. Yep, I'm looking up right now. Let's focus here. Yeah, ticks are ticking down. SPY is going down. QQQ is testing the floor. That's the critical floor for the QQQ right here, as SPY is printing. Yep, here we go. Alright, but Apple is holding, guys. Remember, Apple is still holding. Apple is still holding. Okay, I added 4 speakers here just now. Okay, here we go. So the price for my here is this right here. SPY target is here, guys, which is right here, and I put a tag here, and I put alert here. Remind me, exit at 372.84 is the exit, guys, on a SPY. That's the area, but I normally try to take profit early also. You never know, whenever it happens, whatever happens. If it happens, it doesn't happen, maybe I move take a loss also if it is bounce.
We're getting the 4 a.m. SPY low. We're getting close to that level.
Yeah, right now QQQ, I'm waiting for the QQQ. At the moment QQQ gets support broken, like you see this Apple is testing. You see the Apple, once the Apple goes, then the SPY can go 6.5% Apple weightage on it. Just remember, Amazon, SPY, everything is right now is pointing down. So that support is a critical area, and that's the bar system holding a little bit. Once that support breaks pressure, then it can go higher. VIX is, look at gap going up. VIX is going up. The only thing is here, man, this MACD is, I don't like the MACD. I need something like a more pointing down. That's the one villain in our life right now. Here we go. Ticks are still. Pressure is down. Here we go. Guys, those who are on YouTube, and if you want to be a live, then there's a next to volume button. Right, left side next to volume button is a live button. Then there's a next to volume button. Right next to the volume button, there is a live button. That's where you get the instant live. If you click that. Okay, QQQ just broke the support line, guys. QQQ just broke the price support line, guys. The weakness. Now I see a weakness. Okay, I see a weakness. Here we go. Look at that. Ticks are turning negative, 1,000 points negative right now. Ticks. That's the pressure, guys. And let's see Apple breaking support right there. Apple is still at the support, critical support. That's the support. I think that support is a critical for market. That's the good support. Let's see, but VIX is going up, guys. VIX is flying high. There something is cooking. Okay, so let's take a look at it. What market is cooking? I didn't even look today what the flow look like, and let's see. And then look at the options activity and bullish flow and bearish flow. So bearish is Tesla, guys. I didn't even took a look at the Tesla today. Wow, barely 7 million, and TSM, guys. TSM has a lot of weakness, and Nvidia, AMD, Meta, and PayPal. These are the weak stock. Alrighty. So let's see whatever it does. Tesla. I didn't even look today. What happened to Tesla?
How do you see Nvidia, Josh?
Nvidia is horrible, guys. Horrible. We announced that we broke the floor. Just go and jump in and enjoy the ride.
What is the resistance?
Oh, okay. You already.
The support. I'm sorry.
Okay. You are in Nvidia right now?
Yes.
Beautiful. Okay, so let me tell you Nvidia support. Nvidia is going right now. I know. I said this is Nvidia going there is no support right now. Nvidia has, so Nvidia heading. Hold on. I got to go to the very, very close here. Just give me a second, okay? I got to give you real number. Okay, no problem. Okay, sorry man, I gotta go all the way to 2021. So oh yeah, it's right there. That's what I am. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. So we 135 right here.
35, right?
130, yeah, 135, 136.53, 136.53. Alert, I put it in right here, just in case. And I don't know it's gonna happen that far today or not, but it's
right.
It's a far alert. We mentioned yesterday this one. Remember?
Yeah.
Yep, right there. Baby wants to go, guys. Super duper weak, guys. Nvidia has an excellent opportunity. Nvidia.
Okay. Thank you, Yash.
No problem. Thank you. Nvidia. Look at that market going up. Nvidia going down.
Two levels we need to watch. The intraday is 3750 ES futures, and yesterday's low was 3741.
Alrighty, let's see market bouncing. Here we go. Market bounce. I took a 10% loss on my SPY. I'm out of my SPY put.
Well, Josh, guys, how's it going? As we've seen, the movement in the bonds has been down 20% today, and
Bond yield, bond
yes,
yield.
and it was. I was assuming it could go back to 2.8. It did. But by the way, for the past 30 years, if you've noticed, July has always been a green month. Always.
And what was the cloud above the head?
You mean the bearish engulfing?
Yeah, so whenever we cannot apply those indicators because this is what all retailer used to apply. July month is green, so we're gonna be green. That's how they used to lose money. That's wrong indicator to apply in our trading environment. I would apply what are the July looking like right now, looking like the earning market is looking up, and that's where the problem is right now. That's why market is ahead of the game. Market not looking at the Fed rate. Market is not looking at the CPI because we all know CPI is getting peak, and market rate also knows that is going to be maybe 75 handles. So market already is priced in, but market is not priced in. Fed is not priced in. Fed is the earnings forecast earning, because their EPS they are expecting to be at 2025, and now I think we are going EPS probably going to be 14, so it's drastically drop into the S&P 500. That's why.
Yeah, and we have the non-farm payroll just around the corner.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Slowly earning more. I would focus more on earning, and then the payroll comes into the picture, because earning goes down and then the payroll goes down, because that takes about one more quarter, not this quarter, because this quarter is like bullish time. We had March, April, May month bullish. So you got to give a time when the third quarter fall comes in, when the QT starts in properly in September. That's where you're gonna see market will go into below 340.
Okay, so do you think the SPY could head down to 363 then?
Oh hell yeah, absolutely. That will be way faster than that. That's my thinking.
Okay.
Okay, I want to enter into the SPY put, but I want to see where the resistance hits. Right there. Maybe this right here is the resistance 3. Okay. The MACD is still pointing north. Let's see if it's getting rejected. Okay.
Hey Josh, I'm still holding my puts for the SPY. I'm gonna try to squeeze it today.
Mm-hmm.
Does the VIX look kind of flat to you, Josh?
Guys, any news on oil that you guys know?
Oil is up today, right?
Well, all the Oxys and, Devons, all of them are down.
What's going on?
Oh, the stock is down, the oil is up.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, Josh. Like, the oil should be going down by now, but the oil keeps pumping.
Yeah, I mean, you can only short oil if it goes below 107.26, not above that. If it goes below, say, 107, then you short. And then you keep a target for 105 or 104.
What do you guys think about TLT, the bonds?
Those are garbage.
Pump and dump.
Yeah, you just take your money when it pump, and then it will be, they control. Remember, a market maker, they control, because that's their money park. $119 trillion worldwide bond they are parked. One day it will happen, you're gonna crash, but when I don't know. That's why I like to play equities.
So you think, Josh, one day bonds will fall?
Man, they are controlling, guys. Hope you understand. The bond is all dirty games, and there is nothing you can I mean, there is nothing where we can have. There is no earning coming in. Look at the CPI data right now. What's the number? 8.6. What is the yield? 3, right? that's but obvious that it has to be above, right? But still look at whole 2022 is still control, right? Yield is still control, and nobody even complaining that why is this like this. It's, it's a some one day it will one day it will correct, but at this time I don't want to play in that side. I mean,
It's a dangerous side to play.
yeah. Then if you can make money 30%, 50% in 20 minutes, why would I go and wait for 6 months to make 10%, 20%?
True. I agree.
Josh, why is that the oil is up, however all the other oil companies are down?
Wow.
God knows.
They announced that Biden was cracking down and telling them that no buybacks and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Josh, Tesla looking strong, man. Tesla might pop, man. Gamma squeeze. The delivery's coming out on Saturday. What do you think? They beat? I know you got your eyes on Tesla.
When it comes to Tesla, Tesla is the most expensive stock by the. So what does it mean is, foundation is very very weak financial foundation on Tesla, and in this market environment, remember I always every market condition changes, everything need to change, and based on the market condition I apply my thesis, and I'm 100% positive on my everything when it comes to technicals, when it comes to financially. This is how it's laying out. 95% ratio of my success on everything what I say, in terms of technicals, in terms of financials and geopolicy look like. But whenever I apply my thesis, say such as, oh okay, quarter is coming and they're gonna cover it up, and that thesis I might fail, guys, because that thesis when I apply I have no control over, I have no steering wheel. I'm just thinking that they might do this dirty game, they might do that dirty game, in that it might not happen, it might happen. That's thesis, because I don't have a steering wheel. But when it is technicals, when it is analyzing the whole economy and analyzing the cycles, analyzing financials, that's my strength, and that's what is happening. And okay, I'm in spy put, guys. Okay, yeah, just I was speaking, but while I entered, same thing, 374 puts. Okay, a meta looking super weak, guys. So yeah, exactly. So that's what I like to go in that route and play like that. Meta is testing the floor, guys. Meta testing the floor. Look at the trend line I draw right here. I say that I want to wait for the trend line, and that's what I want to go and short it, because they bounce. So Tesla, I'm sorry, man. I'm eating my banana, and please pardon me if you hear my chewing.
No problem, man. Eat your banana first. No worries, man. Josh, busy guy, man. Trading, markets.
Guys, Meta super duper weak, guys. LOD Meta. Meta is weak. Super weak right there. And Meta, man, dangerous right now. Meta is going down. Baby wants to roll now. Meta is weak. Let's look at it. MSTR. Oh wow, Nvidia, guys. LOD heading right there, not that far. If Nvidia breaks right here, this is the area where Nvidia breaks. Nvidia will roll down.
Nvidia LOD?
No, near LOD low of the day going right now, very soon. Okay. Right here, so I'll put a price tag here. Guys, when it comes to Tesla earnings and all, be careful. Do not see, what I teach here is different, guys. Do not play based on what they're gonna do. You don't have a steering wheel, because you assume that they're gonna number come out good and this and that. You never know. Market maker will control all the games, and you basically lose, because they can see how many calls coming in, and they know exactly how to slaughter all the bulls and bear both. They want to rake the money. This is how they are making money on Tesla. They are not shorting Tesla. They used to, pre-pandemic, they used to short. Now they are not shorting. They are taking money from your premiums, bulls and bear, because the moment you hold overnight, your position is basically you lost a lot of theta decay, and that's the game. So there's a lot of things I teach, so that's why I say I offer one-on-one. If anybody needs my service in terms of freelance, I give that one-on-one, and I teach a lot. That's how it's supposed to be. This is not a easy one, guys. This trading is not easy.
So good, doing well.
Hey, Jeffrey, you in here?
Hey, Josh.
What's up?
Hey, what's going on, brother? Hey, I was going to ask you, if you have some time, can you take a look at ITB?
ITB?
Home Builders? Yeah. ETF?
Oh, wow. Construction, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. That's the one, man. That's is pop today, and that's the resistance. This is where I would short this one.
Yeah, the premiums are ridiculous on this, man.
They know that. They know, man. People are heading this year because this is the weakness. This is going to be very, very weak. But this is heading, man. It's gonna go, man, down. So it's okay. Let me look. Let me see what it is. ITB. Let me look. ITB. And if I look at the puts on ITB, say for example, August, September, August. Which month are you looking for?
Just I'm just
October.
scouting it.
October.
Yeah.
October or August? October. I would look at October because by the time August and all, earning will be horrible and something gonna crack. You know what? August 19. Let's take August 19 actually. By the time you will see the August 19. So August 19. Yeah, this is not bad. $54. I'm sorry. I looked the wrong one. $53, $285, $275. This is not bad, but they are asking price 270, 310, 330. I would throw the balls and let them catch if they catch it. $53 put. Again, this is not financial advice, guys. You have to do your homework. But what I see here is $53. Is bid is $2.70, and ask is $285, and I would put 280 and see if anybody catches. 280.
That's just right. Yeah. I was
Maybe
looking August 2. Yeah.
280.
They have 280s.
Yeah, 280. August 19th. August 19 expiry. August 19 expiry.
Or you looking at the 51s or
53. No. Don't. I don't want to go too far. I
in the money.
Like to be very close to it. The reason behind it, if anything happens, then you're gonna benefit more delta also.
I got you. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate you, brother.
No problem. Thanks.
Yeah, TSM, Taiwan Semiconductor, that one's waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
And then one thing I've seen is a lot of bearish flow on Home Depot.
Yep.
3.6 million put 49 days out.
A lot more room to go. Home Depot is 251. It's 275 right now. Is 251 is our price target is heading. Home Depot. Yeah. VIX is going down, market is bouncing. Price of control line is right here, 376.25 area to watch. And that's what market is gonna try right now, north.
Yeah, that's why it's trying to go green.
Yeah.
How do you see NVIDIA, Josh?
NVIDIA market is bouncing, everything bouncing right now. Everything bouncing. So NVIDIA also bouncing. But
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Tesla has setting up the bear flag. Tesla setting up the bear flag. Meta looking weak, man. Meta testing the floor. Now zombie hours, market gonna go up and down and play here a little bit, and that's how it's gonna do. Nothing to gain.
Yeah, strong order flow is 376.20, 376.17 actually 20. So if it goes above that, it's green. If it's below that, it's red.
Yeah. They're just gonna play wishy-washy game here. That's it. Nothing much. I feel like lunchtime is about to start. Koti, I have learned more in 3 days with this live stream than I have in 6 months in the market. Really, Cody? First time, I mean, like you said, been 3 days here. Good job. That's what I'm here, guys. You know, you 3 days is nothing. You stay, if you be here about a month, you know what, lot more, guys. You would know exactly how you are getting ripped. You know, you will learn a lot. People could not learn in 30 years in market. I met so many people. 30 years they spend in market, and still they don't know about the market, including many dummies. Those who their salaries are in millions. Their salary is in millions, and I'm not kidding. So, but yeah, I'm great. You felt that this is the place to be here, and that's why I'm trying to. That's why I need your help. Let the people know, guys. Let people know that this is the place. Why, you know, on YouTube, the people have millions of followers, guys, and they're paying thousands of dollars. I'm giving here free. So what else you want, guys? Let spread the wings, spread the words, man. And people are getting ripped. $1,000, $1,100 Tesla is a good buy. That's what a paid subscription was telling on YouTube. And now people are, you know, losing a lot of money. Anyway.
Josh and Go P, what do you guys plan for the weekend, 4th of July weekend?
I'll be here, man, playing volleyballs and going around, things around, shopping around. Maybe we're gonna do some picnics, stuff like that.
Yeah, John, Dave, my family is out of town, so I'm all alone.
Oh, home alone, man, right?
Home alone.
Home alone. Hey, party.
Party, yeah.
Yeah, party.
Man, we should all go there. Yeah, give a surprise to him.
Yeah, we're coming to Gopi house. Party.
And the wife comes out and say, hey, what did you do? Bachelor party here, huh? Oh man, somebody sent a $5 super chat. Appreciate, guys. Appreciate. Thank you very much. God bless you. Really appreciate. Any question? Let me know. Thanks for your super chat. Okay, somebody type no one giving this information like you out here. Absolutely, thank you. That's for $5 super chat. Oh, I appreciate. That's what I love, man. People who thinks of appreciation. Thank you. There is a description in the also. You can use that. There is a donation link if you want. You can use that also. Okay.
Coffee, how much is gas price where you at?
They would be cheap.
Price, it's cheapest probably in Texas.
Because they have the direct line coming out from the ocean.
Yeah.
How much is it?
I don't know. The last I don't know. I feel it, man. I don't. Because my family is not here, so I don't drive at all.
How about your kids?
$4.25. $4.25.
Wow, in New York I think it's like $6 right now, $6, $7.
Yeah, Houston is $4.25.
Hey Josh, are you in the middle of a trade?
That's fine. No, go ahead. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, but that's okay.
Okay. Since we got a little weakness in chips, just wondering if you could pull up the chart for LRCX, Lamb Research.
Oh, hold on. What's the symbol? LR?
LRCX.
Okay. Lamb Research. Okay. Man, look at that weakness. Man, this is beautiful. This is heading right here, guys. This is what is going to happen. Right there is going to go. Pressure is downward. There's a gap here to be filled. Right here is the gap. You can hope you can see that gap on my chart. That's the gap support, and you can feel right here. You see the gap right there. There is a gap here to be filled, and that could be the first layer of the support, which would be right here, and market is looking like wants to go in that direction only because there is no more support here. Intraday or overnight, or those information is very important. What is your position?
No position yet. Just interested in this name because it's such a high price stock. So looking at the options for big move.
Yeah, but you're heading into the support area. That's it. That's the support. I always support. I take the money and run. That's how I feel. But it's up to you because you're very close to it. It's only $15. What to $20 left? $20 left.
Gotcha. All right. Thanks, Josh.
Look at that market bounce, man, crazy. Look at that bear flag setup and going north right there. You see that?
You in calls or puts, Josh?
I have a small put, but I know it's a zombie hour, so I'm not going crazy.
Oh, look at gold, like Nugget and NEM.
Yeah, gold is flying high right today, right? Man, they've been oversold, guys. Look at $35 they took it Nugget. Can you believe it? Wow. They took the Nugget to the...
Yeah, but earlier some hours ago, gold fell down to 785, 788, and there is some chance of gold going back to 1734 as well.
Yeah,
as long as if it's below 1860 and 1820, we're gonna have a final dip before the rise up.
Yeah, right now I think that you're right. Actually, there is a support area. So I would wait for the gold because the gold price goes up, then the bond will be in a trouble. So they don't want to they want to control the gold. They need the gold go down. That's the way they can control the bond value. Otherwise,
that's right. They are trying their best to suppress the gold market.
You got it. because they also want to see the bond value goes down, gold value also. People, all the investors, they need to see.
Did you see the GDX?
Yeah,
Josh,
yeah.
I was talking about a couple of days ago that they're knocking down, they're beating the out of miners.
Yeah.
The GDX is down 13%, and just gold is just down about 1.5.
Yeah, they're beating down all the miners.
I pop.
Was that market pop? Okay, let's go, guys. Call. I'm gonna hold my that thing, but I like the call on here because we broke the price of control line and it's looking super bullish. But man, this is getting rejected. MACD pointing. No, the price of control line is right here, so I don't want to trade, man. Leave it alone.
Yep, this has to close above 376.20, as it said the order flow is filled, and if it closes above this on the 5-minute SPY, possibly headed back to 381.
Yep.
No, it has to close. It's closed. Let's see. Still doesn't look too good.
Yeah. When it is the afternoon, guys, you're just burning the premium and putting yourself into the on a high alert. It's better to just relax and let the market pick the top or pick the bottom and trade accordingly. That's what I would say. I don't want to go anything crazy just right now. Just hold the things and I'll wait for better opportunity. It's bullish.
Just imagine trading gaps for the next 2 months is going to be ridiculous. You don't get a chance to make money at all.
Yeah.
Unless, it's like flipping a coin and just leaving your positions overnight is the risk.
Yeah.
Probably try an iron condo on this spike.
Yeah, absolutely. I took a 35% loss on my SPY put and exit, and I will wait for better entry. It was a small quantity, so I just wanted to move on and stay on a sideline right now.
I really wouldn't suggest trading naked in this kind of a market. I would, you know, do you have a option strategy builder with you, Josh?
No man, I'm very risky guy, so I like that risk because uh, I'm very good at judging because I have burned million time in my life. So, but but when it comes to zombie hours, I go small. When it is depends on where I'm entering. Depends on where I'm entering. When it is something I want to get my feet wet, I go very small, and then even if I take 30-40% on loss, I'm okay with that because it's very teeny. Very teeny. But when something I feel good opportunity, when I'm depends on where the momentum is. When the momentum is there, then I go little big, and if I gauge myself a lot. I analyze the risk versus reward, and
I agree.
19 minutes 52 low.
Yeah, I lost it. I got a SPY in Nvidia.
Because it's zombie hours, and I don't want to, because my option expiring today, and I don't want to right now hold that little things, and I'll wait for a little because we are above the price of control and it's burning premium because it was way far out and it was cheap options, so I know it's gonna be burning. So it's better I'll wait for a good opportunity. When more opportunity arrives, then I will go back. But that's teeny.
Do you usually pay same? Do you usually play same day expiry?
Yeah, I like to, because I exit. I like to exit in 15-20 minutes, 30 minutes. I don't want to hold anything more than an hour. So why would I pay more premium and get less benefit? So I like to play. Depends on how it is. So, but particularly intraday.
Usually cash, 100% cash at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I like to, at the moment right now, today is Friday, so everything I play today is just want to make sure that I'm trying to exit my all the options I try to exit. Market has a cycle, go up and down, and then I like to play at the bottom, play at the top if I can find that bottom and top, and just that is my best strength to go bigger in the middle and bottom. If I am at the bottom and I think is market gonna go down or still more, then I don't go crazy positions. But when it is a real top, and then I go market gonna go down, get exhausted in the top, and then I go a little bit bigger size than normal size. There are different strategies I apply. I will always look at all the candles. What are the wicks? How many wick above the head? How does a red candle looking? How the green candle looking? How the stacking candles are stacking or not stacking each other? Stuff like that. Look at this beautiful, powerful like that. I like that.
I got SPY calls and I'm now
Yep.
cutting some of my losses.
Yep, that's good. That's fine. I can see it's going up right now. It's going up. So that's a good money right there.
I just got in 10 seconds ago. I'm up to 15% right now.
Nice.
I would suggest buy 376 and sell 381 at the same time. That'll be cool.
No, I'm just grinding for the money that I lost, that's all.
What did you play, Neo?
No, she was playing SPY.
I'm not married to Neo, okay? I'm not married to Neo. It's SPY.
Yeah, looks like we're getting to push the 380.
Yep.
There are days that Neo has excellent setups. It's just wedge after wedge
We
after
have the,
wedge.
right
That's
now,
when I trade.
we have the resistance right here, guys. 377.86. Take the money and run. 376.86. Market can poke through it a little bit and then fake through. So be careful. That's the supply resistance, guys. Supply profile supply resistance. 377. This is the strong resistance. 377.90.
Yeah, I agree. That's the 21 EMA on the 15 minute. Yeah, that's right.
Yes, I got that. I secured my profit.
Good
Thank
job.
you, Joe.
Good job. You're welcome. Thank you. Because sometimes market don't even try that because everybody knows that's the resistance and we end up all the gains.
Now it's time to get into puts.
No, I don't want to right now. Still we are intact. Price of control line is intact. I want to see a couple of more and then I'm setting up right now. Like I said, I don't want to right now trade because even though we try to enter here little bit and it's nothing much interesting because zombie hours they're gonna put it in autopilot, little bit long, little bit short, little bit long, and that's burning the premium. So I feel like to just help you guys if anybody is doing whatever they're doing.
Take a look at Caterpillar.
Horrible, man. Caterpillar is going downhill.
It just broke its floor yesterday and today.
Yeah. Oh wow, Caterpillar is good. Look, 150. Caterpillar is horrible. I said I announced right here. Caterpillar is gonna be breaking this. It's dangerous. I mean, it's gonna go down, and Caterpillar is weakness. The highest weakness on that. Caterpillar. You want momentum somewhere where things are happening. Like today, leave it alone. Microsoft, Apple, and all these guys. You got to focus somewhere else today. And then the end of the day, they're gonna tank it. All these Apple and Microsoft. Remember that today's Friday, right? So everybody bullish on Apple, and they're gonna end of the day probably do dirty games with Apple and Microsoft. That will be a lotto. I'm just thinking. This is okay. There is no technical behind or anything. Just we will see at that time. Yeah, in this market you just need to wait. Yep, weakness coming in, the guys right now, weakness coming in. Diversion also trying to diverge, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, but it's pointless to trade like this, trading water.
It kind of looks like we're ranging right now. They're building up liquidity to make a breakout for, like you said, either later today.
Oh wow, something news came out, Nissan.
Something's gonna blow up in Germany. Did you see print 8.6 inflation today?
But I also noticed that yield is going down. How the hell the yield is going down? That's what I'm thinking. Nissan.
Yeah, and yes, and now guess what? If the yield falls back to below 2, they are not going to hike the interest rate this month.
But I think they just hike the interest rate.
Well, we have time till the 27th, and if it falls below that, below 2, and if it goes to 1.4, they're going to start reversing.
Okay, here you go, breaking news, guys. Nissan second quarter sale went down 38.6% is a lot. It's not 2% or 5% down sales. The second quarter sales went down 38.6%. Auto industry, guys. Auto, the one which auto used to people. These are brand new cars, right? They sell all the cars. Their sales went down 30.6%. So the person who wants to be bullish, be careful, guys. Now, people don't have money to spend, and that's the pain is. People are pulling their order from Tesla. My few friends, they cancel their order because their portfolio become red. Because their portfolio become red, they change the whole thing, and they are still holding the hopes in their account. They are still holding hope that everything will come back by end of the year or maybe next month, like that. They are holding hopes. Next month is almost 6 months. Now they cancel their cars.
Nissan is not in US stock market, right? It's only in France.
Nissan, don't know the symbol, but we can look for it.
No, Nissan, Japan.
Japanese car, Japan.
Nissan, Mazda, what else? Toyota.
Well, the Japan is already, low interest rate over there, Japan.
Suzuki, Mitsubishi, that's right.
But they're selling in US, so this is US market. They do sell in US, so this is US data.
Okay, NVIDIA is going down.
Yep, market is about to break down, guys, it look like, but again, this is all games, guys, we don't know. This is the price of control line, it's a zombie hours, and it pull you and then can bounce, it can happen anything, but right now MACD pointing down, the pressure is downward.
Josh, I can tell you the Honda plant in Ontario where I live has now gone to their employees only working 3 shifts a week.
They are working 3 shifts, so they
No, 3. Each employee is only allowed to work 3 shifts a week.
I see, gotcha. They lower down because they don't buy.
Josh, can I ask you something? Why is your all the buttons on the top red? Are you not live?
That's the live. That's why whenever it's live, this is my live.
It's green. Live is green. I only see red there.
No, my live is red. I fully paid for years, 2 years.
Yeah, but why is it mine is green? Yours is red.
Did you play live? Did you play for? Huh?
Yeah.
No. There is the subscription on top. There is this. Look at here. Arca bike is a real time data. If you want a real time, then you need to add on top of the subscription. You need to add another subscription.
Yeah, I did that.
Mine is, I know that I have 2 years subscription paid. Okay, let me search now.
Because that's my price of control line looks different than yours.
Okay. Trading view.
That button, is that a round button? I can't really see. Is that a round button on yours?
No, it's not round.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's the round button is just says market open, yeah. Okay. Forget it.
Oh, forget it?
All looks good.
Because mine it says real time data. That's what it says. So I'm in real right now. That's the button.
Yeah, I think that, maybe my screen is a little wider. That's why I see the extra button. That's fine.
Damn goofy, made me went to TradeView and watch myself.
Alright guys, 93 likes. Can we do it 100? 7 more likes please. Let's do it. YouTube likes 100. Let's make it up, man. Zombie hours. Let's make it. 93, 90. YouTube. See if we can do like 99. Beautiful. One more like. Who is the last one to get it?
Josh, I can't like you again.
That's it.
I don't want.
That's fine. 104 right there. Good job. Thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, let the YouTube know that we have people here who are sitting here and liking the YouTube. Thank you. 111. Good job. And please like, subscribe also, guys. Those who are not subscribed on YouTube, please do that. So every time I post my video in the night time, anytime I post it, you're gonna get it alert. Say, hey, this video and my video has values. You know that it has value, so you get it alert. So if you subscribe, you can get it faster. You get the alert on your phone, YouTube channel, wherever you use. Price of control line is testing. Zombie hours. So while Zambia was going, guys, analyze your trade. You know what I mean? Analyze your trade before you enter. That is very, very important, guys. Okay, you do not want to jump in any bandwagon just because you are hearing the surrounding sound by, oh wow, I'm enter here, oh wow, I'm entering, oh wow, I'm gonna go here, oh it look like this, it's gonna go fly. You follow, please. That's not the right way to enter. You have to be cool and calm and look for a better entry point. Look for bottom, look for the, that's why I say trade one or two, but the trade the best. Look, you don't need to trade 10 right? So what I would say is, don't create a FOMO, a fear of missing opportunity. The moment somebody says, I entered, oh I did this, oh I did this, and the moment, oh you think, man, I left alone, let me go and jump in. That's where the problem starts, because one or two candle up and down, everything equation change, and then we also move fast. That's why you got to be little careful. Look for a, compose yourself. That's the key. Don't need to go and jump in. Give yourself time to analyze, see where you are thinking. You think really, because you look like it's gonna go down, and the moment market go and take a U-turn, right? That's what the market does that. So that's why you need to watch, see what it is doing. Don't need to trade too many, but trade the best. Wait for the top, wait for the bottom, and if you want to find the bottom and top, look for the chart. Give yourself about an hour or so, and you always find the bottom, you find the top, and then you look for entry on the long side or the short side. That's how it's supposed to be if you want to be successful.
Hey Josh, is the SPX still on the trend line right now?
SPX is same thing. SPX is testing the floor, which is right here, 373.5. Okay, but intraday, you playing intraday?
Yes, on the intraday.
Yeah, SPX has a support, so this is the support. If it is major support guy here, so right here.
But look at the trend line right now.
Hold
going
on.
up.
Yeah,
it's on the bottom.
I'm gonna okay. Support get, if anything alarm, I get it. Okay, today is the day. Trend line is, what am I doing here? Okay, so we have to, right here is the resistance, and if this breaks, we're gonna be bullish. If it breaks, this is bullish, and confirmation, because might market break and that. But if you want a more stronger confirmation, need to break this one, and then you go bullish. Look like right now beautiful looking bullish. Why? Because the trend is intact, ascending triangle wedge is intact, right? So it's Z, you see this Z, need to break above.
Something tells me I've been following this since the bottom.
Yeah, so
since the second dip at the bottom, I drew it, and it's been following along just well.
Breakout.
Hey Josh, did you check the flow? Anyone?
Yeah, I did a little bit, and Tesla, oh wow, new flows coming out right now, bullish flow. So FCXL, DHI, Google, KSS is also, KSS is going down. Remember, the news is bad, stock is up. Remember this market, this is what they do, opposite. Whatever the news is, they want to play opposite. Google is positive today. Tesla now turned negative, shorts. Okay, let's see why the Tesla is bear flag now. Tesla is still holding. Tesla has the resistance right here. If the Tesla break this resistance, is bullish. If it gets rejected and go down, is bearish. You see this? This is the area to watch Tesla. Right now is bullish. Remember, long weekend, guys. Okay, long weekend come with this. So market maker, then they're gonna clear their positions. Oscar Pinto, top trading is the place to be. Yep, absolutely. Thank you. That's the place to be, man. Please guys, you can share this YouTube link on your social media. Like if you're using Facebook, please share with the group. If you know any groups, you can share, say hey guys, and you can put your comments, say hey guys, free live stream on a stock market, and we can put your comment exactly how you feel. That would appreciate, man. If you really can, if I can do this to you for every day 10 hours, I'm sure you can post a link. My live link is right there. You can click on YouTube and say share right there. Click on share button, and that's the link. You should copy that and post it in your social media, Facebook or WhatsApp group, wherever you think, man. That is appreciated, man. I have been since day one. Oh really, Oscar? I really appreciate, man. If you are doing that, I appreciate, guys. Because you can say like this is a free, guys. This is the stream live room, free. People charging $1,000, and this is the free place. Let them know and send them the link, and let them analyze it. We are not selling anything here, so it's free. And I appreciate you doing that, whomsoever does it, guys. Sharing is caring, guys. Remember, sharing is caring. That's how your portfolio goes green. Because also there is a karma theory, right? That theory always plays that you do good, then good thing happen with you. Remember, but if you think me every day, then the time will tell you me. Sharing is caring, guys.
Get SPX. It's about to break out now.
Yeah.
It looks like one could keep a stop loss of around 376 and go along with the target of 381.
Yep, right there. 3 SPX looking
the
good.
The thing about Home Depot is Home Depot was a COVID stock, and now that supplies are getting expensive, and now that the prices are coming down, there's no. So Home Depot is doomed, just like on the morning Josh was saying about builders construction.
Yeah.
I say this because I'm in the distribution side of materials on the construction side, so I know this industry right now.
Got it. This is the guys area where gotta be very careful here, because this is danger zone. If it is break the trend line, go down, and market gonna spend some time here. Market is, that it took a long time to set up like this nice triangle setup, and they're gonna fake out, and they're gonna do this and that and stuff like that. They will do. It's not gonna be immediately, guys. That's the hope only, because they can, all the BART system can see exactly what things are here. They don't give out that easy money in your pocket. They can fake out, they can break out, anything they can play this area. That's why I always like to take the money and run in this kind of area. Whenever it breaks somewhere here, then take before it breaks. I don't care about it breaking, going up or not. That's what I do, but it's up to people whatever they trade. Looking bullish, has a room to go. Price of control line is still here. It has a room to go. Yep, it's gonna play around another 30 minutes out here. Meantime, let me go and grab an orange. Be right back.
Feels quiet in here. We should make some noise. Do, 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 do.
Every Friday. This morning was good though.
Yeah, this morning was a good play. The zombie hours, as Josh said, they're gonna burn a lot of premium. People who trade it is probably stuck in a position.
Anyone taking anything long? Like long dated stuff?
Me, no. I am just doing day trade. I used to do the swing trade, but now to me it's too dangerous. You don't know. You could go get up today, and tomorrow the price is all the way big gap up or down. But the safest way for me at the moment is day trade.
Yeah, that's true.
There's about to be a big directional move on SPX right now. going to be either direction, but something's about to happen. It's nasty.
What is the wedge?
That's my opinion. Everybody, Kofi, Are you doing any swing trade?
I buy the 15th, usually 2 weeks out, but I'll scalp those. But just to be on the safe side, so premium doesn't screw me over. But yeah, I try not to swing anything except Tesla. That's the only thing I ever swing.
Yeah, extra love on Tesla, right? Just kidding. I know, man. I know the love.
As I see they hold certain support lines, I'm looking at the QQQ and the spies, and I'll decide if.
Yep, guys, watch out. The trend line is getting rejected. Remember what I said? Be careful. Doesn't mean it's gonna be, but just to give you a little heads up, because it can bounce. If it bounce right here, this is the M pattern forming right now. This could be a neckline. If this neckline breaks, I'm gonna go short. So this one is the neckline, double top 1 and 2. If this neckline breaks, it's the confirmation to short. And that's what market knows. But need to wait for the confirmation because they can break and they fake. All the dirty game happens next 15-20 minutes. Remember I said that. That's why.
Josh, we're always hearing people winning, making profits, right? Percentages. I don't hear anybody talking about their loss.
Nobody want to hear the loss, bad thing, man.
Yeah, but it though,
Yeah, I know what you mean. Just kidding.
You always hear the upside.
Yeah, loss is.
My 50-cent GME Lotto is down 90%.
GME Lotto. Yep, got it. That's why it's got to be.
Very, very low volume for him.
Yeah, you're right.
Did I tell you that shop ended up being 150%?
Good, man. That went down with the market with it, and you took 150%.
Yeah, I took it at 150, but it ended up going to like 200.
Nice job. Good job.
That's good, man. Good job, man. He always believes in now 200% every time, huh?
No, never that.
No, okay, never that good response.
Oh, great job.
No, that's good. But 150% is a good job, man. Really good job.
Josh, what do you think about the bars?
Bars? What?
And rather than the candlestick, you use the bars?
No, I like the candlesticks. I need the wicks, and I know bars, but I like to have the wicks. I like proper this way. I'm okay with that, man.
No. I know. I just wanted your opinion on bars. What's up?
Yeah.
Today's one of the lowest volume days, by the way.
Could be possibly because let's see. It's too early to gauge because market comes in and then play big time in the last power hours. Yeah, very, very low volume, very low volume. But it's only 12 o'clock. We got to give it some time. Look at the doji candle yesterday, today, all the doji candle. Market trying to bounce. Okay. You see, whenever the MACD, you need a MACD distance from the signal line. Then I would suggest. Then I would go with that. But I mean, this is not a good trade. Yep, trend is changing. Let's see if it is a faking out or not. But the price of control line is right there, guys. It's just this is a zombie hours time, so I don't trust this. Whatever the game they're playing, they're gonna set up bulls and bear trap both. Be careful.
It seems like the wedge ends at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, right here I need this MAC. You know, I think its pressure is downward. Look like, but that's what they are showing something, and they will do something different. Because we need this trend, we need confirmation. We don't care about 100%. I care about 20%. I need this confirmation to break. Then we'll go.
Josh, on your charts, right? For the SPY and the RSI in the bottom right. That's RSI?
The MACD.
Oh, that's B? Okay.
Right.
Can you draw a line on your MACD showing when it's going to create a diversion? Is it possible?
Yeah, divergent right here. Look at this. You see this divergent pointing down?
Wait, where am I looking at? C4 chart. Okay.
That's the divergent.
Can you draw a line with it? Let me see it.
Right there. My mouse is.
Okay, I see it. Alright, thanks. I don't use MACD, that's why I'm actually.
Yeah, got it. What I wanted.
Thank you, Josh.
What?
I said thank you.
Yeah, welcome. You don't have to say thank you for that.
No, I was grew up, I always say thank you.
Look at the neckline. Look at the neckline.
You got it, but that's the test. That's the fake, and that's MACD pointing down. I agree. Everything is I agree. I'm not saying no, but that's how they fake. That's why I gotta be careful. And then the bounce, it happens, guys. Okay, I'm not saying it's, you know, the candle MACD pointing. I'm in a puts. I'm in a 377 puts. Here we go.
Yeah, Josh, I'm still holding my 376 splits.
Okay, so once MACD breaks, this is the price line I think right now. AM pattern right here. We can probably finish. Looks like here, but this is zombie hour, so I don't trust anything. I just want to take some money and run. You never know, right? That's how things are. Zombie hours are. As long as you get some money and run. If I get it, market doesn't give much money. The zombie hours you don't make anything, man. It's just they're gonna take one green, one red, one green, one red. That's nothing. You don't get anything. That's why I hate that.
I was just gonna let you know that I was getting an MU puts, but by the time I requested and you accepted, it's been 25-30 seconds, so I'm already up close to 10%. Look.
Nice. That's good. Right there. Here we go. Here we go, guys.
I short Apple.
You short Apple? Smart movement, smart movement. Already. Nice. 20% up. Okay. doesn't have that weakness. Let me see here, weakness. Oh, okay, Nvidia broke LOD. Nvidia LOD. Apple is going to test these, which is right here. Apple heading here. Man, I'm not tweeting today anything right now, but yeah, TSM guys, LOD. TSM has a weakness. TSM has a lot of weakness. TSM has a weakness. Apple has a weakness. Wow. And Neo LOD, low of the day. And what else going? Let me see what else is going here. Okay, and let me see just a second, guys. Okay, market is okay. Here we go. Still is. Here we go. Here we go. Baby wants to roll, rock and roll. Snow tubing, guys, right? This is how we do snow tubing. But take the money and run whenever you want. Take the money. MACD pointing now south. He still has a pressure down. Market is consolidating. Let's see if anything bounce in here. Apple has a bounce coming. That's the game, man. That's the game. 5 candle red. That's the yeah, look at that. Market is finding the support.
Josh, I'll be back.
No problem, Sina. Neo has a weakness. QQQ trying that right now here. Let's see, 278 area. I think market trying to bounce. MACD is right there. They're not gonna give out easy money, man. Right? Okay.
MACD on the 5-minute is pointing down.
Yeah. I see that. I'm pointing right now, but I'm still waiting. If any, there is a weakness. I can see that weakness and see if that creates any opportunity to. Okay.
This is pretty easy.
377. Here we go. It's cooking now. That's the bear flag, I guess. No, there's not a bear flag right there. Nope. The support is holding right there. We're going. Ticks is going north and the candle is holding. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here VIX is popped just now. VIX pop and QQQ LOD. Probably that's the one. Time to exit my positions. Let's see if it is something giving good. Right here. Let's see. Okay, I'm just looking up the positions. Let's see if money printings. Here's the price. Yep, right there. Okay. Time to exit. Look like pressure is still not holding. Divergence coming right there. Look at that. Still is holding.
What's your take right now, Josh? Are you closing your puts or no?
Yeah. I'm a quick scalper, so my price target is right here. But before price target hit, I want to take the money and run. So market does or not. Sometimes they don't do, man. They go and do changes. Then what? So I'm a small scalper, man. I'm a, you know what I mean, like, you know, I like to.
Short.
Yep, right here. Okay. 33%, 35%, 35%. Yep, 36%, 36%, 38%. Okay, I'm out, guys. 38%. That's enough. So I double my position compared to last loss, and now I recover my loss, which was a last. Remember the previous? I said I had a little positions, but that loss recovered, and I made extra money on top. So that's how I played, because I played from the top. So when I played in the bottom to go long, I go small. When I go from the top to bottom, I try to, you know, double it up my strong positions, and that's how that was a small loss which I was there, but just to give you idea how I play. Right here, so I made extra money on top. I see my bar exit. You saw my exit right here.
Josh, was it TSL? You're talking about or SPY?
SPY. I was in a SPY. I announced
Because
it.
I just made 40% on TSM after you said it.
Yeah, absolutely. Good. TSM is also, look at that weakness on TSM is solid. We broke the LOD. TSM, Neo is all baby wants to rock and roll down.
Yeah, I just played too little. That was the problem.
That's
I
fine. That's
didn't
fine. Just
realize just
don't
like
repent
40%
because
more.
zombie hours. Remember, zombie hours. You don't have to repent. Whatever you play is play. That's fine. Only thing is market gives opportunity. What I'm trying to teach here is look market when look we shot it from the here on the top bottom here like SPY. I'm just trying to show you guys. See what market creates. We long, then we short, then we go long, then we short here. Market gives opportunity 40% in 15 minutes. Who cares about it? But the confirmation what I gave you, that's how we make money.
Do you think a long opportunity is at the Neo right now?
I don't know about that Neo because it's a Friday. I don't want to go anything wrong. But if you want to go Neo long, you know, I is your baby. You should know.
It goes.
Yeah, I think Neo has a support area here, so maybe it can bounce. I'm not saying, but you know that today is the bullish news for the Neo, so they are right now shorting and they might buy back at the end of the day. It can happen. I'm not saying, but look, I just draw the trend line. If that bounce, you can get 20-30% easily. But you need to keep completely focus on the chart. And when that happens, you got to watch. You will see the momentum. So I'm not focusing on that side, but yeah, right now look at that market trend.
Yeah, I do take definitely one ticker chart in entire screen. I do that. I close just conversion one stack at times.
You might need to mute your mic. Okay, so guys, remember what I was saying about the SPX right here. SPX, trying to show exactly what I said. Remember, I said this is what market do. It was going up right here. You see that it break out and fake out. I said that's what normally they do. They set up deliberately because it's all balls become bull and they think it's gonna fly high and I'm gonna have more profit. And then they do exact opposite because we were testing the price of control line and guess what they did. You see this is the how they play, and this is what I said. I would take the money here on the resistance area. I would not even wait for the resistance, but take the money and run. What I said, you remember, something like that you got to play. Same thing here. Everybody knows there's support here, so people want to wait for the support and they think market gonna touch the support, and I said nope, I'm not gonna wait. I exit right here at the bottom. I exit right. So but that doesn't mean it's not gonna go down, but again you have to another cycle to wait for it. That's what I mean. It can go down, it can go, it's just the waiting zone. It can go do anything. But good job those who traded, guys. Those who traded is excellent job.
Hey Josh.
What's up?
Do you check the futures at all?
I used to, but future is 15 minutes, but sometimes future is misguiding to me. So I don't, the way I trade, man, I'm happy. Believe me, I can judge. I'm a candle guy. I like the price, the way things moving in, and I can figure it out. So I used to keep futures, but sometimes future is misguided me, man, because it looks like future gonna go down, and over here you think it's gonna go down, it goes opposite and really doesn't go in even after 15 minutes. So sometimes same thing Dixie also. Many people say I follow Dixie. I said man, not me. Some people follow yield, some people follow varieties, but I do keep eyes on my futures on a side by side on my other screens.
Gotcha. Perfect. Thank you.
No problem.
Does look like SPY though is sitting at the 61.8 fib retracement right now on the upside.
So when you particularly trading, guys, I recommend do not use fab. That's where I blow up my account using fab. It's up to you. 2017 I blew up my 2-time account, Elliott waves and Fibonacci. That's Those are the two ones, and I throw out of the window. Since then I stopped using, and I use my own experience and candles, and that's what I feel comfortable. I'm a very simple, you can see my chart, nothing is very simple. I'm a very simple guy. Very simple. Yeah, exactly. That's it. As long as our trades are, coming out great, that's it matter. That's what it matters. That's what I tell people. Just trade 1 or 2 or 3 or 5, whatever you think your strength is, but it has to be accurate. That's what has to be. That's how you trade. Man, Neo is finding the support now. Okay. Nvidia looking weak. I think market gonna bounce some point of time, and then it's gonna create opportunity. I want to play good lotto today. How many people are here? Hold on. I want to. Yeah, go ahead, Antonio. What's up, buddy?
No, do you think Nvidia is gonna go down? Because I already recouped $5,000 loss, so I am right now in $300 loss.
Loss? Whoa! Hold on. You?
Yeah.
On
I was on $5,000 loss, but I am in 300 loss right now.
No, it's gonna go down.
1,500, but I didn't sell, so I right now in 300, but I expecting to go down.
Okay,
I'm
sure.
checking the Williams indicator and the MACD
Alright.
relative strength.
Okay, let's see this.
Marking down.
Alright, so you see this trend. This is the trend, guys. Nvidia is super duper. When is your option expiry?
No, my stock options has 14 days.
Oh, 14 days. Okay. You have the time. Okay, good then. That's the good thing to hear. Alright, so I would. Antonio, so right now, Antonio, this is looking super duper bearish. The worst chart ever for the bearish I can imagine, right? The price of control line, everything is looking bearish. So when market takes the floor, this baby gonna go with it. So I'm not a financial advice, but again, Nvidia, man, believe me, is the best. I would love to jump in now to short. That's what I can tell you. It's enticing right now, and this is the floor. This is the floor is gonna take. If this floor takes, look, I'm gonna put an alert here, right here, and short. And I think this is market right now is just the after hours. After hours, zombie hours. So don't expect too much crazy right now, but it will. I feel like it will. I feel like it will go. I mean, I would have said, okay, exit and this and that, and but you have a time. That's the reason, because you have plenty of time. It's just the market creates the 3,000 profit, 3,000 loss, but that's called stomach testing. That's what market does. Market, right now, ping pong. I think it has a pressure down. Okay, nobody wants to hold Nvidia anything overnight in terms of long side.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Yash.
No problem. I will announce. Just and if something happens, I'll announce here. Anything happens.
Please, thank you.
No problem.
Oh, Josh, do you think TSM is filling the gap?
Which one?
TSM.
TSM is super duper bearish right there on a daily. Let me go daily. TSM. Yep, TSM is a long way to go to fill the gap. Yeah, TSM has a long way to go, and TSM is weak.
Right,
yep. So I would love TSM to short. I would love to short TSM because market gonna take it here, and then they're not gonna fill up the gap and bounce. So they just cheese here all the way. So what I would do is I would exit here. This is exit point.
Did you say tease?
TSM.
Did you say they're like teasing basically with the green candle?
No, there's a gap here, and there's a cheese. Cheese, mouse trap.
Cheese. 76.58.
Okay, so right here, $72. I exit. Why? Because there's a gap here. Gap is the cheese, mouse trap. You don't want to wait for the. You don't want to be greedy here. You want to take a money run before mouse trap. Before the mouse trap starts. this is my thesis. This is how I play. You know.
Yeah, but you know that they're a very smart mouse. They take the chase and they don't get caught in the trap.
Yeah, I don't have that strength, but you know, if you have it, you can play like that. But I don't have it.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Apple is bouncing. Mm-hmm. Sorry.
This is just dead zombie time.
Yeah, lunch hour is on autopilot. Market is on autopilot. A little bit here and there is gonna go small candles, so nobody can make any money. You see these small things. So in order to make 20 cents, you got to 20 cents to make it takes time. Yeah, I don't think that anybody can make here in 20 cents. But there's a lot of weakness on QQQ, guys. Right here, QQQ. Hold on, let me see. QQQ has a weakness. So let me analyze it right here. QQQ, that is all technology stock, has a lot of weakness, and the trend is right here, which is this. Let me get rid of this. Then another levels is rising. Let's see how far this rise. I want to see this another top, how much it goes, and then get rejected or not. This is the resistance. I want to watch this right now. The bullish cycle started a little bit, and I want to see. It's zombie hours, guys, so I don't want to expect anything. Remember, over trading is not a good trading, guys. You need to learn not to trade. Remember, that is a beautiful things to remember in life. Is not to trade is a trade, and that's what we need to learn. That should be your number one priority. That should be your number one priority. That not to trade is a trade, and how to do that. You just need to trade one or two. That is should be the best first priority to learn. And I do give one-on-one training, one-on-one lesson, one-on-one education. If anybody wants any help in terms of education, they DM me, they message me, and I can respond you back. I share my screens one-on-one with you, and give you proper lesson how things are, and I'll let you know. Normally I charge like $250 approximately. I spend about about an hour or so. That's way cheap. Sandy would say not to trade is a trade. Good advice, Josh. Yeah, absolutely. It's my experience speaking, man. I'm not reading any books. I never read any book, guys. Okay, just to let you know, I did not read any trading books. This is my blow up millions of dollars, and that's what is speaking right now. That's what I'm speaking here. Whatever I'm speaking is millions of dollars of burnout money, and that's what I'm speaking. That's how I learned. I paid too much money for that.
How many hundreds of thousands, Josh?
I don't want to get into that, man. I don't want to get into that.
How many millions?
Don't want to get into that. I'm a very small guy. I'm not a big guy, guys. I had a few stores. I used to make money. I had a lot of businesses I had done. But I'm okay. I'm not complaining. I care about the lesson. When I die, it doesn't come with me anything, man. Remember that. That's my things. When we die, it doesn't come with anything. What I'm doing is that's what's gonna come within my karma. People will remember there was the one guy who could have made money, but he was just putting his time on teaching others. I'm trying my best to help others. Once I have the YouTube income start, man, that could be the best one. Then I can really do a lot more. But the YouTube is way far, like 5 years far. To get 1 million followers is like 10 years probably.
This weekend we'll do the SEO and work on that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So in 2017, 2016, when I used to trade, I used to do all varieties of very things, and then you know how you trade, man. You just that time the tools was different. This time tool is different. The varieties of tools you use, and then you blow up your money. Keep experimenting on tools. Then you keep spending time on burning money, and then you learn what is the right things are. My win rate is not 90%. My win rate is 95%, approximately, I would say. Whenever I try to swing, guys, that's where I mean, whatever I posted, you guys can see that. That's why I say anybody just please join the space and learn what I do. Right in front of your eyes, I take the trades.
No, that was pretty good.
Was that?
Apple, pretty good.
Apple good, yeah. Apple is bouncing. Apple has a resistance right there, right here, right there. Apple has a resistance. I would take the money and run, and then we'll see.
Good afternoon, Josh.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Good, thank you. How are you doing?
Good. And you?
Hey, good. I got in and out of a little trade this morning pretty early, and I was just looking about 15 minutes ago at a SPY expiring today, 370 put, and it was I was looking at it, it was 11 cents, and then it went to 15 cents.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard you talking about a 40% gain. Was that a SPY or
SPY?
And was that, what was your strike price, just out of curiosity?
Yeah, sure. Hold on. Let me open my trade and I'll show you.
I just wanted to see if we were maybe you did the trade that I was only looking at. I was just curious.
Yeah, mine was 377 puts.
Oh, a 377 put.
Expiring today.
Yeah, wow. Okay, so you were really in the money. Okay, I was at 370. I was looking at it. It was 11 cents. I usually go for those cheap ones.
Yeah, no. It's cheap one. That's where we make mistake. Why? Because when expiring today, you can make good money. But when you're cheap one, when they are far, delta is low. So one green candle happens, you don't make money. So that's what I say. I give a one-on-one lesson. So if anybody want to learn many things, there's a lot of things I teach. But yeah, it's like when I entered, it was 190, and I exit at 265, right at the at the bottom, and then market took a U-turn.
Beautiful, perfect. That's excellent. Yeah, no, I realized that the trade-off for the cheaper out of the money is more possibility to lose, but also the gain possibility for the little investment is pretty high. So I just kind of look at it like that. That's what I did this morning too. Way out of the money. 368 put.
That's good, man. Yeah, nice.
But you know, so anyway, yeah, I bought 10 of those at 11 cents, and then the market went up, and I bought 10 more for 4 cents, and then I got rid of them a little too early, but I still made a little bit of money. So okay, that's good to know though. You like the in the money, and I agree with you. It's more certain for sure. So anyway, let me let you get back to focusing. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. Actually, when it was when I was about to sell, I put my order at $2.50 to $2.50 premium to exit, but I kept my order open to watching every candles, every move, and then I change it, keep changing to 250 to 260, then 270, and then I brought back to 265, and I said, you know what, that's it, because now I look like it's gonna too much greedy. I said, okay, good enough. So I fetch another 15 cent extra to exit.
Excellent.
But that's I don't apply that every time though. I gauge myself in a varieties ways, then only do. I don't do every trade like that. Normally I try to exit faster, but I saw the opportunity to drag a little bit. I did that because if my support was here, way far down here, still I had a room to think, but I thought, you know what, let me exit.
No, that's great. That's great. Yeah, I kind of did the opposite. I bought those and I put the order in for I think it was 21 cents, and then it started moving the right way, but then it was slowing down a little bit, so I kind of panicked and I changed the order, and I changed the order to too cheap. But that's okay. That's okay. I still want a little bit, but I'm still learning just to be a little more patient. A little more patient.
And that's what I'm telling here on a group. Said learn. First rule we need to apply is to learn, not to trade, and that's what that should be our in top of the list, because we every time we want to jump in, and that's where we blow up the money. That's the first. That's why I say, you know what, you want to trade one or two. Discipline. Say, hey, I'm gonna do today 2 trades because we are learning stage, right? I'm gonna do 1 or 2, and then that's 1 or 2 discipline. You're gonna compose yourself, because you want to trade because you think, man, I got the money, let me go and blow up. That's what happened. But you want to say, no, today I'm on a discipline. I'm not gonna trade. No matter what. That's where you're gonna compose, because this market will take your money. Otherwise, and that's how things are. You need to. That's the rule number 1 we need to apply. And I'm telling you, man, the experience telling me.
Yeah, exactly. I just have a bad habit of getting out a little bit too early. I mean, it's still profitable.
No, that's good habit. That's the good habit. I love that habit.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, like you said, a win is a win.
Yeah.
Take the little one. So I'm going to look today towards the end of the day, and I want to see if I can maybe get in one of these little cheap, right at the money, a put or a call. And I've seen some days, Josh, where you can make 5, 6, 7, 8 times your money in the last 10 minutes of trading, and you usually only have to spend. You can buy some of these for a nickel, and they're only $1 out of the money.
Yeah, we made 2,000% on day before yesterday, one guy, and I was exiting 200%. Somebody exited 400%. He said, I need 2,000%, and after he exit, it went to 4,000%.
Wow, awesome. Well, 2,000%. Who's gonna cry about that, right?
Yeah, no, but but that doesn't mean that every time is just that's game is very scary, guys. You guys lose everything. It's just like a lotto play. Lotto means you can, once you put the coin into the slot machine, the slot machine mostly takes it. You have no control over. That's why you can lose everything you put it in, because you got only 10 minutes left to play in that. You don't have any control. They have the control. If they give you green opposite candles, you lost. You got it. You gone. You gone. That's why you got to play lotto. It's called lotto. Means you can lose everything. You can play lotto and you might not win. You might not win. That's how things are lotto. That's why I try to analyze.
But I think if it's a 5 cent or 10 cent, I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah. That's why it's a lotto. We can. Depends on people to people. That's what I do is I like to make money during the daytime. Whatever I make, then I decide, okay, I made this much money. I maybe put 10% toward lotto, or maybe 5% toward lotto, or 1% toward lotto, something like that. So at least I don't feel bad that I lost all the profit. I just but I don't put my capital on lotto or anything like that. No way, Jose.
No, right. You need to limit that to 1% or less or something.
Yeah, just like you don't feel like a coin, you know. That's why I say coin. Lotto has to be coin, so you don't even feel bad that you lost, because 7 out of 10 you're gonna lose. Remember, lottos are 7 out of 10 you're gonna lose. That's why it's dangerous lotto. So you got to, when you are learning something, you got to go with the one at a time to try, because the moment you try to say I'm gonna make money today lotto, and in that make you don't learn, you you don't learn, basically you're gonna blow up. Remember, whatever you're gonna put your money towards, you're gonna lose. That's why very risky lottos are.
Absolutely, absolutely. Hey, last thing before I let you go, are you looking on SPY? Are you looking for a certain level that would be support to drop below to then we're going to really go down in the next week or 2 weeks or so? You know what I mean?
Yeah. You can
like 370 or 369 or.
I post the video on Twitter. You can go look at my profile, and then I made a video. It's a 1.5 minute, 2 minutes video on SPY market update. You can click on my profile and you can see that video. I posted on YouTube also about the SPY, where are the supports are, and what do I think about the market.
Okay, cool. Okay, thank you, sir. If I don't talk to you, I hope you have a great long weekend. Happy 4th of July.
Oh, happy 4th of July to you too. Thank you. No problem, anytime, and I'm here.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Hey Josh, how are you today?
Wonderful, man. You?
I'm doing good. Made a couple of trades on Nvidia as well as QQQ. Pocket like 30% profit. So thanks for the updates. I have a question on the averaging down strategy on the option. Do you ever average down the options? Or?
Sometime, but I don't believe in average down much, because I like to take loss. That's what I am, because average means you don't have the knowledge, and I'm not in swing. No, dangerous. So intraday you gotta, it depends on it. It's all it's a ifs and buts with it. So it's very risky. You can't just think because stock is down, let me go on average. That's not the right way to go average. Average, you need to have the feeling that hey, this is going to happen, and this is not based on anticipation. If it is anticipation, then I would not do average. Then it's like I'm not coming out with the proper words. How can I describe you, man? But it's just gut. It's a gut feelings. When you trade technically, and many things. I don't allow my sentiment in that. I try to avoid that.
Got you. Have another question.
I took a look. I traded today, for example. I trade today SPY, right? I know SPY gonna go down. Doesn't matter. It's gonna go down. But I took almost 40% loss on my one of the trade. It was small trade, teeny mini, 40% loss. I did it. Right, it's small. I said I want to take move on, because it did went up. It did went up, and I could have 60% loss. But then it did went back, and I would not have a 40% loss. Maybe I would have had 30% loss. But I just want to get rid of that, and then focus on my things, and I can answer certain questions. And then I enter in my another trade, and I recovered that loss, and plus on top of that I made money. That's what I my strategy changes.
Yes, I saw that. And most of the time you buy the calls or puts out the money. Is there any specific numbers you're looking in the mind, like a $2 out the money?
In the money, I don't go out of the money. If I go out of the money, then I have a less chances to move to gain the delta, because particularly expiring date, and I can out of the money when you're expiring same day is dangerous. Out of the monies are very, very dangerous, because if they goes against you, you're gonna see 70% loss.
But didn't you just buy the puts for the QQQ?
In the money.
Oh, it was in the
money. It's very close to money. Like in the money, like one number up and down is fine, but not two number down or this.
Yes, that's my point. Is a one or plus or minus one number should be fine, correct?
Yeah, that's fine. One number.
Okay. And what do you think, man? I think the Nvidia is coming to 133, as you mentioned in the last couple of sessions.
Nvidia coming to 133 right now. Apple is getting rejected, guys. Watch out, Apple is getting rejected. Same thing, Nvidia getting rejected. My trend line right there, and Nvidia is creating the wedge, which is channel actually. You know what, like let me go here. What NVIDIA is doing. NVIDIA is right now, let me see. Yeah, we have the support. We're gonna break this support, guys. NVIDIA look like this. When this happens, I'm gonna announce it's gonna happen. Support. Okay.
Yesterday we all missed the meta puts, yeah, at 165.
I don't know, man. We played good. I don't know. Many people played good. I don't know. Yesterday was a great day, man. Beautiful day.
Thanks, Josh.
What's up? What's up?
I paid. Thanks, Josh. Josh, this is Antonio. Thank you
Whoa.
for following NVIDIA.
Oh, okay, follow. Okay. No worry, man, Antonio. I'm here. I still.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, Josh, what do you think about KSS schools? It just popped up. Do you think it's a good time to, buy a put, or it's just popped up for no reason?
So it's not about the market maker knows that you guys are short because those are the headline being created, right? And that's what they are taking tolls on your all on your premium, because everybody market opened up and they think it's gonna go down. Now they're taking up, right? So that's what they are doing. And if you wanted to short, yeah, is right now with the resistance right here. They might at the end of the day, this could be a good lotto to short. It could be, but if you want to go short now, it can be possibilities there right now. That could be a good short too, because I like always opposite direction. I hope they're gonna do that instead of going up. So man, right there.
Yeah, you see the percentage
That's
gain?
yeah. So this is based on the thesis. Okay, it's not any technical apply here right now. Just based on, because price of control line is way down here. So $1.50. So you know what? This is a good thesis. You know what? Let me see, man. What this KSS is offering, man, is if it's something like blowing up something. KSS. Let me see. Options are expiring today. Look at the puts and expiring today, which are. Look at the price. Hold on. Let me look. $29. So if I look, the $29 is 15 cents, 25. But the bid and ask is crazy, people. These people are 10 cents. When you make a 10 cents and you making, so what I would you gotta be careful playing lotto on this, because yeah, the bid and ask is crazy right now. Bid and ask is. So I would put my price if I want to get it, but. It's too early, guys. It's 12 o'clock. So why we want to burn let them burn all these whatever they want to do after 2 o'clock. Let's see. They're gonna just ping pong here right now. Give a little time and we will remind me.
Okay, thank you.
KSS has a lot of puts that just came in.
KSS, a lot of puts coming in. Good.
Like almost 5 mil.
Okay, let me see where the bullish coming in scenario, where the bearish. Tesla has a puts coming. TSM, man. TSM and Tesla. Tesla has a delivery number coming in, so people are right now loading in. So we should focus on Tesla today too. Let me see Tesla, man. Forget about Exxon. Where is Tesla? Go here on my screen. I had a Tesla. Whatever is now not doing anything, that's where you need to focus. So Tesla is right here. Wow, bearish flag. Tesla is about to break the trend line, guys, downward. That's not good. If it breaks, then we're gonna go and test the Tesla has a weakness. Tesla has a weakness, but the trend line is right there. Let me see. Yeah, right now market looking weak, guys. Look at Apple is like hanging and is looking weak, man. It's beautiful weakness right now. Lot of weakness. Yep, has a weakness. I'm not shorting, but it's good shot if anybody wanna. It's a good shot, clear shot. Look, M pattern. Look, you see this M, double top. Now another M. So let me get rid of this M, and this is another M. Right here. This is another M. You see this? This is the longer M. See that? Setting up. That's why it looked like a good shot. But it can bounce from the neckline. I'm not going in that far along right now, but it can happen when some point of time. I don't like zombie hours to play, that's why I don't want to be part of that M. But yeah, some point of time it would happen. MACD is pointing south, is gonna go down. That's what it looks like. I like perfect play like this. What's that?
Does this look like a bear pennant?
Bear pennant? No. His M is weakness right there. Is QQQ looking super weak right now. QQQ looking weak. SPY looking weak. Easy money right there, guys. Easy money. Let me see. KSS, Shopify, LOD. Which one are you looking about? KSS is holding. KSS is holding right there. I don't want to play, man. Look at these. Okay, this is what I see. Something here. Be careful. This is the support. Yeah. Man, Shopify is looking super weak. Shopify weak. Then let's take a look at the Best Buy probably. Oh wow, look at the Dell, guys. Dell is also going down. Wow, look at the Dell. So where the Dell is going? Guys, look at that Dell today. I would be very careful now. Very careful.
Tesla super bearish flag.
Super bearish flag. Tesla, you got it. Tesla has a, but that's the support. I would not short here because market trying to already 10 candle was red. So I would be, it can bounce and you burn your premium. So you need like momentum, like happening something, in that race. Once you jump in, you can take your money and run 20-30% in 10 minutes. That's what I like. This is right now zombie hours, man. 2 red candle, 1 green candle. You don't gain anything. It's good weakness on the bottom. Let's see.
Gold is popping again.
What?
NEM is popping again.
NEM?
That's a good
mining.
Oh, okay. Name, okay.
Hey, Josh, what's up, man? How you doing?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Fantastic, man. I'm done for the day already.
Good, man. That's good. You're not gonna play Lotto, right, today?
Yeah, I played SPX at the top in a second, whenever we fought the second time.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote it and I'm 264. I'm like, you know what, this should be done. But I'm eyeing the Apple, I'm just listening to you just for Apple.
Okay, you love Apple, huh? Got it. No, yeah.
Apple 2000% one. I need 4000% today, so.
Okay, 4000% today, man. Love it. Yeah. Right now is zombie hours.
I was eyeing the put side. I'm clearly watching 135 and 132 area, so it can go all the way to 130 if it market sells off at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
But just watching, not doing anything.
Yeah, I think market gonna go either down on the bottom test or the top it will test. That's what I think, and then I would go into the direction. So I think market gonna do that play. I don't know. It could be go down and then it go up, or it can go up and then it gonna go down. Something like that I'm feeling they will do today. Let's see which side they are doing. And I want the proper direction wherever they go, and then I will go behind. So either I want to catch the top or I want to catch the bottom. I feel like that it will do. If it don't do, might not do. But I'm just thinking if they might do like that. If they do, then we'll see. But I'm not trading right now anything. Just trying to create some disciplines and giving running commentary. What I see. Somebody said, Josh, if you could go back in time, which knowledge do you think would have been best for you, and which one you think you wasted your time on? Wasted your time on, and the best of knowledge would have the best for you. Look, life teaches you a lot of things, man. Experience is the one it teaches me the most. Experience. That's what I would say if I look at it. Not the reading books. Not reading books, but experience teaches the most. That's what I would say. In a short words. I'm not gonna go into the event. Event could be several, right? But which one you think would be wasted your time on? Time wasted. Good question. Time waste. Well, I'm a quick quitter. So if I think I quit, I will quit. Like, so for example, I started with my master, guys. Listen to me very carefully. I joined San Jose University master, okay, and California, because I was in the in IT. I was Oracle DB, a database administrator, and I told him, everybody, my colleagues say, if you have master, you're gonna have a better job, you're gonna have good. Everybody can look at your resume and say, hey, this guy's done computer science in master, so he should have master degree. So I said, okay, let me go and finish it. So I joined San Jose. I used to live in California, in Milpitas, and then I joined San Jose. My job was in also Santa Clara. So I joined San Jose. Then my professor tried to tell me to teach people MySQL. Now you know what is MySQL. MySQL is not even RDBMS. It's regular SQL. And say create a server and teach them these and these and that. And I said, man, I'm coming all the way from traffic to here, and instead of I'm coming here to learn something, and why he's telling me to go and teach this, and he's taking my advantage, because I know, if you know, DBMS is like a baby against the RDBMS, and so for me it's like a piece of cake, because I used to write a lot of scripts, Unix script, and I was good at Unix. I was good at the database. And I used to manage 100 database worldwide. That company I used to work for. So I was like flying high on my. Every time anybody in my company, like for me, I was a hero over there. But it's like they want me to be. Every time they need me, they gave me a bunch of phones, a couple of laptops, and every time available, because I was bachelor. Every time available. In 1999, I'm talking about 23 years ago, 20 years ago. But anyway, so then I quit that. I said, no, I'm not gonna do master. I don't want to. I understand. I think that your strength is the real one. It's not about your degree. That's how I thought, and I quit that. I didn't do, man. That was something like that. I didn't do master. Anybody would do that, man? Immediately join and quit master. Why? That's God knows, mistakes or not mistakes or whatever they call it.
SPY is right there, just basing on the trend line. Looks like it's about to break.
And looks like it's a zombie hours time. It's everything in autopilot. Autopilot doesn't move much, man. Autopilot stays in a rhythm.
Where's your trend line? 375.50.
Oh, okay. This one is the trend line right here, around 375. Yeah, 375.60. But that trend line can break and can test the linear, and then it bounces. That's how they can fake. So right now, looking everything bullish. As the trend line is intact, this is triangle bullish setup, and I want this to go all the way to high, and then I will, and I think then they're gonna take it up. So if you look at this W pattern, probably forming, I don't know, let's see. This is just the layout. Maybe it can reject
So
it.
you do see it from here, another going to the top, testing the top one more time, huh?
I don't have crystal ball, and I'm not gonna play based on that. But I'm not. I like to go. I'm waiting for the top. I'm waiting for the bottom. One of them should happen before 3 o'clock or 3:30, and then I will hop in. That's what I'm thinking. Until then, I'm just guessing. That's what I would say. Guesswork is a loss. It's a risk. That's why I'm waiting for a better opportunity. Like I'm looking for a trap. I'm looking for a good setup, and then I will go. I'm always keep in mind this is the zombie hours. Zombie hours is there is no big crazy moment happens. Once in a blue moon it happens. Most of the time it just fake out. Is it possible, man? 25 years ago, 20 years ago, mm, I used to create a so anytime my mm, um, finance managers or any managers ask, say I need this kind of report, that kind of report, this department, that department, I can get those because front end software they have a limited button to press and that's what it gives. If they have a question, say I need this different kind of report, they cannot get it. I say I every time they ask me, yeah, I can get it. I always say I can get it. My manager used to come, he said, Josh, you think you can get like this? I said I can write a script, um, query, it's called query on RDBMS. Create a query and you can, based on the query, you can create whatever the report you need. And I was good at SQL Plus, where the plus where you can create a nice headers, liners, look like Excel sheet, and it whatever they need, you know what I mean. It's whatever the uh, requirement they put it in. And I said, yeah, I can get it and give it to you in an instant. Instant, I can give it to them in an hour or two, and manager used to love that. And then the dot-com bubble was crazy, and they did not fire me because I was a consultant. Everybody, every time they call it in cafeteria and they fire 40 people in one. Every Friday they call and they fire 30-40 people, and those are employee, and they could not fire me. I was a consultant because they need me. They were closing down different departments, but then they told me, Josh, you need to be an employee of the company or you have to leave. Like that, they dragged me about 8 months, but I could not join because my green card was in process. So could not join the company. Look at that, bang. Anyway, that's my story was in IT. I think market wants to go. Let's see. I don't know about the today, man. I quit that 2004 when I got my green card. I said that's it. I'm gonna do business. 2004. But I was doing my business in 2003. 2004 I quit. Once I got my green card, I said okay, I'm gonna do business. Okay. Oh man, I didn't look at the Twitter, a lot of people here. 1 o'clock. Man, this is wedge is getting created. Let me see what wedge can break upwards. Okay, can do that. This is what looks like. It can break upward, it can break downwards on a QQQ. looking bullish. Price of control line is here, which is 279.45. Look at the docu. HOD docu, HOD.
My God.
NVIDIA is right there. Man, docu has a like finish line to go right now. What is golden rush is in docu, guys? Look at the docu. Has a golden rush there. Look at that docu. Look at that, guys. Docu calls. Something is cooking there.
What do you think about puts?
Puts? It's nothing. Here is bottom out. They are covering the short probably. I don't like puts here. There is no news anything. How fast you get it is important. Is that okay? I'm in a call. $61.50 calls. Small quantity playing lotto because very risky. That's the danger area. Danger, guys. Okay, this is danger because I think is pointless to claim. And what the heck? It's too much run up. Already lost 20%, but it's a small lotto play. Okay, very tiny mini. Yeah. %30 loss. Okay, let me take 40% loss and move lotto. Okay. Whenever we chasing anything, those are the loss. No good, never good. It never work out. I noticed that never works out. So I paid 65 cents. Now I'm getting let me see, 30 cents. Market is dumping, guys, right now. Look at that dump right there. Okay, I'm out. Took a 50 cent. Lost $20. Okay, so now market is trying to test the trend line. Here we go. There's zombie hours. See this run up and then a same pattern here also. It's called autopilot. People now try to ride and you're gonna take it up. Don't want to play anything. I put $65 on to try, but I lost $30 out of that. Unnecessarily waste my energy. Market is trying to break the trend line, guys. Right there, trend line is breaking. SPY. QQQ breaking the trend line. QQQ. QQQ has a pressure right there. And that's what they do. They create a trend line break and then they fake. Let me see the MACD. MACD is pointing down. MACD is pointing down, guys. MACD pointing down. And that's the support area. Zombie hours, do not forget. Zombie hours, we need to break these and go down, then I would go. Confirmation needed. Oh boy. See that? That's why I don't trade like that. One of my friend said that I was in a recovery mode in COVID happened and changed from recovery mode to bankruptcy mode. What are the zombie hours? When nobody's trading nothing, it's just trading waters. You can make money on options. When you play zombie hours, you can make money. It's like nothing happening.
Do you think Kathy Wood is buying Ducky?
Kathy Wood? Yeah, that she could be the one. Could be possible, man. I don't know, man. Anything you think of craziness, that's where it comes out of from. Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Look at RH.
ARKK or ARCH?
RH.
Oh, yeah, RH.
Every day is lots.
Oh, I didn't get what did he say? RH, right?
RH.
Yeah, RH is because everybody is bearish on RH, so they are bullish on RH. I knew this is gonna happen, that's why. It's burning.
Just
NVIDIA LOD. NVIDIA broke, guys. Beautiful. Antonio, my friend Antonio.
Yes, my friend. I get out of my puts.
I know.
I was waiting to. I make money, $700. I'm waiting right now.
Man, you should. That's okay, good. As long as you made money, but look at it. Right now is the time where NVIDIA, man, the beautiful chart now. I love to short now because look at that broke, man. You could have been printing.
I know, man.
It's alright. Whatever made money is made, man. 700 is also is dollar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see what happens.
Okay, good.
Thank you, Josh.
No worry, man. It's wonderful. Sigma champion, man. He was here today too. Okay, Apple looking weak, guys. QQQ looking weak. Let's see, man. Apple looking weak, but zombie hours, I don't trust this. Whatever they are doing is, I don't want to trust. I don't want to trade. Let them do. This is M pattern, look like setting up. I did add sigma. Okay.
Josh, what's the next resistance for the Qualcomm?
Qualcomm intraday, long term.
Long term.
So Qualcomm probably resistance means ceiling and the support is floor. Which one are you talking about?
Floor.
Okay, good. Alrighty, so if I think the major floor we just breaking right now, and then we have another small floor which is around right here. Price target is right here. Once we break that, Qualcomm gonna go down, and Qualcomm I think has a lot more room to go down, guys. Qualcomm not looking good. Qualcomm is not looking good right now because the floor is right here. I know they got Apple contract, something I heard.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. Apple got failed in that chip production, so they keep using a Qualcomm chips.
Yeah, but the market condition is, man, I love to have Qualcomm, but damn thing, anytime I go long on any stocks lately, the conditions is worsening, and we have a gap down here at you will laugh at me, but I'm telling you, man.
That's freaking $95. That's freaking.
Wow. But believe me, I have seen in my life that when market condition change, man, this I have seen everything going banana. That time no buyer. That's what happens. So I think I would wait. If you want to go long on Qualcomm, I would. It's like when we go long and damn thing goes and down. So I would wait for August, man. August is the time is gonna consolidate.
So Nvidia is reporting on August 17, I believe. So
before Nvidia happens, I think there's a lot of. I think market is waiting for the earnings. Like remember, my today's title on a space is earning, and that's what we need to focus on. So I'm focusing on earnings now. I'm not focusing on Fed rate, and I said that earlier. Fed is already priced in. Earning is not priced in. Fed thinking earning is beautiful or economy is beautiful. Everything is looking great, but slowly the earning data comes out this quarter, and this quarter data would give a little alarming, and then it gives a heads up that hey, forecast is not looking good. What happened with the MU? Now that MU was is a scary. It's not second quarter. MU was not second quarter, first quarter. Now we are getting second quarter. Second quarter was kind of semi good for people, but third, the one which starting now, those are the dangerous quarter going to be, which would be a third quarter, which would come in the fall. That is very scary. So that will priced in probably August time, September, or maybe somewhere around that time before the earning starts. Market reacts early. So based on these earnings, market will go and test down to 340 once the earning starts, maybe early. I don't know.
What's happening with the Palo Alto, man? That's the last stock to go down, I believe.
Palo Alto, man, is all cyber security and is holding. I don't know, man. Is for me, it's too expensive. This stock is one day it will go. When the trend line breaks, this is go banana. Right now, it's not going because holding. It's all about market makers, man.
Yeah.
It's too expensive.
Thanks, Josh.
Welcome.
You think that Home Depot when you get a chance?
Wow, unusual tweet. You know, unusual. He said, "I'm a big fan of yours." Oh, wow, thank you, man. Unusual. You're the big guys, man. I'm a small guy. 655,000 followers they have. Unusual. Well,
What? Where did he put that?
Hold on, I'll show you. Somebody unusual, just unusual. Well, big fan, Josh. He just tweeted. He must be in our space. Big fan, Josh. So who is this unusual right here? This is who they are. Unusual. 655,000 followers. 500,000 followers they have.
Josh, in SPY 352 puts July 27th. Rock and roll, baby.
Oh, you are holding puts
That's right.
right now, or in the you just entered, or?
I entered, yeah.
Oh, okay.
July 27th.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
PayPal stuff is just getting crushed. That's just dead.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we would have more mojo on the upside. It's just absolutely not coming together. So.
Mm-hmm.
But you seen the 10-year? Obviously, everybody should be watching the 10-year today.
Yeah, we did, man. 10-year is opposite direction, but.
So Gopi must be happy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is super happy today. He played a good trade today. A lot of calls. Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Josh? Do you think we have to wait till next week to see where they position? Or it's already done?
For what?
Like the quarter end?
Quarter just end now or done, and the half year is over now. Another half year starts. Market starts now. So I want to see the 270, the area what I mentioned. I want to see that SPY. That's what I need. Right now, one leg is out of the thing. That's what I'm looking market. Let's see. I always tweet, guys. You can see all the video I posted, and then that's what I'm looking here. One leg is already out. That's it. That's how I believe in. Market is hell right now. There is no buyer in the market. Forget about buyer, guys. There is a big problem ahead of us. Look at the MU. What happened to MU? You know what they are saying? It's a drastic goes down. All the SPY, everything is number, guys. Okay, financial is most important thing. Is if you look at MU, and they are saying that they're gonna be 20-30% down. The revenue. Then Nissan came out and said we're gonna be 40% down. That's just a little numbers. You wait and watch when Tesla comes out and say my EPS is now down 50%. Amazon comes out and my EPS is down another 50%. That can take the tolls on everything. That gonna wash out the whole market. But I think market wants to wait for the earnings, so they're gonna wait for end of July. But they start feeling slowly they will feel, and this time it's gonna be all sectors. It's not just the financial sector is weak in 2008. This is all many sectors will be affected.
Just now,
They
20
could
million.
They could pre-announce, FYI.
Hold on, Discord. Death Cross, what did you say?
I said they could pre-announce like Restoration did.
Yeah.
So they may not even wait until. So if we're waiting for the end of July, we don't have to wait that long. Because if they pre-announce, that's gonna tell you what they are beforehand.
What is your the advisor you have, that what is his thoughts are, what he thinks? They think is bullish. The bank advisor, the guy who's managing your fund, what he thinks? He thinks they are bullish, bearish. What is their thoughts are?
Who's this?
The one somebody who manage your funds, right? You said somebody in the bank.
No, I have risk management. I have like a risk management service I subscribe to. Their range right now is SPY 3900 to SPY 3600. But I mean, that 3600 is going to drop through the floor if we get a VIX rip. So
3900 to 3600 gap. This is what they are talking.
That's the range they have right now. 3900 to 3600 SPY.
Man, any kids can give that range. Tell them to give us a better range.
Yeah, I know. But right now it's not good. But what was good was like was it Monday or whatever? Whenever we went up to 3900, the range didn't move. In other words, like right now we're like kind of in no man's land, right?
Yeah.
Because we're just in the middle of that range.
Right.
But basically, if we start to reach the top end of the ranges and they're not moving, well, that's the time to go short.
Right.
So that's what's up.
Yep, tops are falling. Right, that's why it's got to go short.
Yeah. Well, and again, if the VIX blows out, it's gonna be.
Yeah.
It's not 3,500 anymore. It'll be 30 or 3,600, but it'll be 35.
So what I think is that cross this time I don't think so VIX is in a play, because that's how they want to do soft landing, because soft landing is they want to go slowly and slightly silently, and so the VIX don't pop and nobody complains, and slowly
It's because
target.
all the options. It's because of all the puts. The puts are making it so this there's a soft landing from a equity perspective. But I don't know if you saw, JP Morgan just rolled their like $20 billion options call like next month, and they dropped the strike on the puts. So the strike on the puts is like 3,500.
Yeah, they're going. That's going crazy.
Yeah, so the floor is out now.
Absolutely, I feel it too.
It's just the more I see this, like I said, I was talking to you every day. We're strapped in, we're watching this. There's no strength, there's no buyers, there's nothing. So
I agree with you.
I would have thought that we would get. I would have thought that with a move in the 10-year like this, we would have ripped back up to 3,900. But
yeah. The 10 years is manipulated, man. That's why I'm not want to focus there, because sometimes it's very risky over there.
That's SQ on that black box.
Well, I mean, it's signal, mixed signal coming in, calls and puts 50-50.
SQ, block?
Oh, block, okay.
20 million just came out on the floor.
20 million?
Yeah, two 10 million.
Let me see. Wow, look at that. I don't have that big million coming in, but I just saw somebody puts coming in on SQ. So that's that SQ. Let's take a look at it. SQ, where the hell SQ go here? I put somewhere SQ, man. CCL. Let me put here SQ. Yeah, SQ is grinding down since morning. And look at that. Right here. SQ is really weak. Really weak, guys. SQ is going trying right now. SQ very weak.
VIX looks really weak too.
VIX is, man, I would not focus more on VIX in week. Right now focus on stocks, like what it looks like, how they are looking, nose dive or pointing north. You know what I mean? Like that's how it is. Apple is trading water, Meta is trading water, AMD trading water. That's what they are doing. Zombie hours. So man, QQQ has a lot of weakness, guys. Look at SPY trying to break the trend line. QQQ did not even bounce, guys. QQQ did not even bounce to the price of control line. That's how weakness we have QQQ, guys, today. We did not have a. I think we're gonna go leg down. Look at that right here. QQQ no strength so far. That's what it looks like. Let's see. That's why NVIDIA going LOD lower and lower. Still, I don't like this kind of play, so I'm gonna wait and watch, preserve my energy, and then get ready for the next betterment, next 200% target, right? Okay. Zombie hours, it depends. When nobody's trading nothing, it's called zombie hours, or you gain nothing. It could be zombie hours before power hours, sometime until 3 o'clock, sometime. Yeah, whenever you see movement happening, we're gonna go and jump in. Oh yes, Tesla QT delivery number coming out tomorrow. But I'm not interested in the numbers, guys. Delivery numbers. I'm interested in them finance because they burn a lot of money, so their balance sheet will be horrible, and that's where Wall Street cares. Number, nobody cares. Number is to fool the retailers, and they post it. Oh, look at the number we beat. Delivery number beat. Bottom line profitability, right? Show me the profitability. Show me the money. I'll show you the money. That's called EPS. I want to see EPS. So yep, they're gonna pump it, dump it, whatever they do. I'm not part of it. If anybody wants to be, they can play. But I like to play after the number comes out, and then market maker they're gonna set up a trap for the retailers. That's what they've been doing, and that's what is been happening. It's up to you how you want to trade. But that's my thesis of thinking that how they are trading. That's why I said I know how to play. Tesla is different trade. QQQ is a different trade. Apple is a different trade. Tesla is a different trade. That's why I said how to play Lotto. I give one-on-one training. How to play Tesla, one-on-one training. That's what I give. Oh, but what do you call it?
What time is zombie hour usually over?
3 o'clock. It depends on where they move, but yeah, most likely. You let me see. Unusual Wells follow me or no? Because he said I'm a big fan of Josh, man. Please come on. I like to talk to you here if you have time. I love to talk to you, man. I'm sure everybody want to hear from you.
Josh, you ever think about signing up for his service?
Absolutely. He's yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of followers here, so they can benefit if he's. Let me send a message.
That's the one I use. I like it a lot. Wow, Meta bearish flow is insane.
Well, what is it?
The flow coming in for Meta, bearish flow for Meta is really high.
Yeah, you're right. So I'm waiting for them to pop or something probably. Market is going not.
you get a chance, you check Twitter on Black Box.
$50 call, 50 puts. It's bullish.
Okay.
Look at the Tesla. It did test the floor, which we talk about this way, and went down, and now it's bouncing. Neo is testing the floor. What happened to Twilio today? Trading water.
You gonna take anything overnight? Long position?
No, I don't have. Only SQQ stocks I have.
What about Auto Nation?
I'm not gonna, no. I prefer to have a day trade, man. I don't want to hold anything overnight, and I don't want to be part of dirty games. I make good money on a day trading, and I want to continue. But because it's like whatever profit I make, whatever the money I have, I can put it in my stocks. But if morning opens up anything 1.5% loss, I can afford that 1.5%. And if it gains, I can gain maybe 0.5%. That's fine. But that's my safety. I play with that. But I don't want to hold any options overnight. Doesn't matter. I want to create a discipline right now. Because we are at the bottom and I'm not the long right now. I don't want to go long right now. And we are already, market is like, I don't see any crazy activity, crazy things happening. So on 4th of July. VIX is LOD. Market is bouncing, guys. Look at that bullishness now. This is called bounce. This is bullish sign. It can go to here. 279.45.
Josh.
What's up?
Remember when you said the old Docky was going up? I chased it. I jumped in at 109.
Did
I
you?
got out of Doc sign. DOCU.
Oh wow! Look at that. I made a loss, but that's fine.
I chased it. I jumped in at $60 calls at 109. I got out at 137.
Good job, man.
Thank you.
No, that's good.
That's 29.34%.
That's good. Yeah. Okay, let me add it up. Ducky going up, short covering. VIX is going low. I think market is gonna break this resistance is gonna go up. That's what I feel like. Market is gonna break this and it's gonna fly high. And then it's gonna go down. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, here we go. It's going, QQQ also going, everything wants to bounce. Beautiful. Hello, D.
Hey Josh, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. What's up, Andrew? How are you?
Oh, hey, I was just about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes ago. Did you see the Atlanta or the Atlanta Fed revised?
Hey, how is everyone doing?
From negative 1% to negative 2.01%. So they doubled it from yesterday.
Oh wow! Hold on. There was just some nuisance in the middle. Could you repeat again? What happened?
Oh, so the Atlanta Fed
Yep.
revised their GDP numbers from June 30th,
Mhm.
which was negative 1%,
Mhm.
to just now, within 10 minutes ago, to negative 2.01%.
2.0, not yesterday.
They doubled it. Look, it's on their homepage. You just Atlanta Fed, and
Okay.
they just
Yeah.
came out about
I'm
10
gonna
minutes
look for
ago.
it. Okay. I'm gonna look for it. $2.1%. Wow.
That's 100% difference.
That's very scary, guys. That's not good. And that's what I was talking about. I'm not interested in Fed rate. I'm not interested in a CPI data. I'm interested in GDP data, and I'm interested in earnings. That's what I've been saying. All right. That's how we trade.
Josh, I'm seeing in Black Box that there are more active calls now for NVIDIA than puts. Can you take a look?
Are you in the calls or puts?
No, I'm out for now, but I'm trying to get some direction from Nvidia, or going up or down. But something that I bring my attention is that when you go to the black box and you go to the most active calls, Nvidia has more active calls than puts.
Because Nvidia is too much bottom and everybody is bearish because bottom out and they're gonna cover it up. You're right, calls are coming in now, so they're gonna bounce. But I wanna wait for it. You're right, calls are coming in. A lot of calls.
Okay, and then if that is the case, what is your?
I'm gonna wait for it. Wait for it. Right now, Zambia was nothing running away.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Wow, this is interesting right now. I'm trying to tweet. Officially, we are entering into recession, guys. GDP this revision this second quarter.
So Josh, earlier you said that, hey guys, we're looking for the earning numbers now. That's when the things are going to make sense to people, and they're going to start coming down. So you're saying basically is still the earnings, you do see a green.
This is dangerous number just now came out, guys. Super dangerous. You don't know. I mean, this is not a. It's very scary, guys. This everything has to be GDP. GDP means everybody has to go and work and produce. That's the way. We can have depends on government and print it and keep giving money and run the economy. That's like Japan. We are not Japan. We are America. We need people to go to work and produce, and then that's how the cycle should work.
Josh, earlier the guy said he got into 375 puts. What is expiration?
One second, I'm trying in the middle of tweet. So just a second. Breaking news: July 1st GDP data for second quarter. Alright guys, I just tweet if you want to go and take a look at it. Man, Nvidia looks bullish to me, beautiful. Okay. Man, time to go and eat a lunch. Oh boy. We are at the price of control line on the QQQ. That's what it's doing. It's bullish right now. Everything looking. Already we are trying to break the price of control line. QQQ looking long. Market wants to go HOD heading right there. W pattern is going to go bang bang bang. Looking like well, we are at the resistance right now here, the price of control line, I mean at the profile session. So that's the resistance. Let's see what market does it. I'm gonna take a lunch, man. Almost 2 o'clock. I'll be right back. Looking bullish. W pattern right there in a play most likely, but we are, remember guys, this blue line right there is critical area, because buyers and sellers are sitting here under these right here. So whatever is happening, this is all critical zone, danger zone. So try to, I would love to take the money faster in this area, because this is all gray area. This is danger zone, but market is maybe divergence coming, I don't know, let's see. Looking still bullish. Risky zone.
I think it's time to say goodnight. This is useful.
Yeah. Okay, it's looking bullish.
Have a great week. Have a great weekend, guys.
You too, man. Thanks. Happy 4th of July.
Have a great weekend, Dale.
Up here, it's July 1st.
Oh yeah, July 1st. Yep.
You guys have a great 4th of July.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Lunch.
Hey Jeffrey, what did you play today? Oh, you're a listener.
Nice bounce going in. Beautiful setup, right? Right there. This is critical support right there, guy. Trend is line here, support is here. If this support look like want to break, man, let me see. critical area, this trend line to break. If that trend line breaks and goes to 377.50, then it can be short to 377, 376 to 70. But I don't know, I don't want to trade. MACD is pointing down, that's why pressure is down. But you need a confirmation. Same thing here, QQQ. We have price line here too. So market gonna play a little bit games here and then gonna take it north.
Hi, Josh. I was wondering, what are your thoughts on Micron?
Give me like a few minutes in the middle of lunch and I'll
Sure.
analyze it, okay?
Sure, thank you.
Yeah. Market is super bullish. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happening here? I think this game going on here. Is a battling around still. I think it is just MACD is pointing down. Yeah, man. Okay. This is scary out here. It can bounce or it can break basic critical zone. Let's see what happened here. Oh wow, NVIDIA is pointing down. Neo LOD. Wow, weakness coming in, guys. Weakness coming in. I don't trust that weakness. QQQ has a weakness. Price of control line trying to break. Well, I'm not gonna get in. Still, I'm in the middle of my lunch. Okay, sorry. I'm in the middle of my lunch, but let me see what these things are happening. QQQ pointing down, weakness coming in. I think okay. I'm into QQQ puts 278. Here we go. Oh boy, I bought the July 5th one, man, wrong one. QQQ. Mm-hmm. Apple, good shot, Apple. NVIDIA LOD, NVIDIA broke the floor again, one more time LOD. Apple is a good shot from the top. Okay. Look at that dirty gum. Okay, beautiful, moving upwards, market going north. Okay. Okay, somebody is asking me something. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, I was asking about Micron.
MU.
Yes, please.
Micron is bullish right now, but you talk about today or for long term?
For maybe a bit of a hold.
I'm sorry, a little bit of hold.
Yeah.
Oh, so you. Okay. All right.
Like a bit longer term.
So I see a cluster area right here around $50 is the main cluster. There's a lot of cluster here all the way here. So I think 50 area is $50 is the cluster where it has a strong support. $50. So I would say around already a $49 is a cluster area that has a support. That's what I think right now. The pressure is downward right now. Okay, that's the first support. If that support breaks, then we can gonna go down, and if that happens, we can gonna go down. A lot of supports here in long run if I look at it. Then next support is pressure is downward right now. As the time goes by, we could have a green candle, red candle, but bottom line is pressure is looking downwards. Again, this is my own thesis of thinking. You have to do your homework. It's not a financial advice.
No, thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Intel, since you're sort of interconnected, maybe Intel, if you could look at it.
Same thing. Intel has a weakness more. Intel has a lot of weakness. We filled up the gap. Intel going to 3362. Intel has a now next support. I would say this 33 is the next target on this one. My price target is 3362 on this one.
Thank you.
I took a 20% loss on my QQQ put, and I bought it by mistake July 5th, not expiring today, so that was lucky. If I would have bought it today, it would have been 60% loss. But I'm waiting for to go for better entry. Market is super bullish. Look at that bull, nice, beautiful, keep going up and up and up, right there. Nice green candle staking right here, and SPY is about to hit the resistance right there. QQQ, let's figure it out what exactly happening now. Look at that Nvidia bounce. Apple is hitting the resistance right there, very close to the resistance. Market is bullish now. You see this right here, daily we have the resistance at 381. That's what we need to watch. Flying high, staking candle, just taking each other, and it's beautifully going up and up and up. Yeah, SPY hitting the resistance area. Still printing north. Apple just trying to hit the resistance right there. QQQ hit 280.73. Let me see QQQ where we are. I think still has a room to go. Still has room to go, QQQ. Well, getting rejected. Can't trust that. AGT snow. Snow is right there. Snow has a resistance, 50-day moving average right there is getting rejected. 145 is the resistance. Once we break above 146 and all, then we can go to 155. But snow has a downward pressure. Trending is down. Snow has a pressure down. If the market goes down, snow gonna go down with it. Okay, can you? The pressure is downward, we getting rejected right there. Snow has a pressure downward. So if you take a look at it, 5 minutes. Right now, last few days it's been trading just like nowhere, right? If the market goes down, the snow gonna go down. Right now, snow is holding because all the cybersecurity stocks are also holding. We need a market push down. If the market goes down, this is gonna go down. Look, this is what we need to see. See this area, once we break the trend line, then it's bearish. If it is bounce from here, is bullish. See this is bullish from here to here. Bounce and goes here, then get rejected, whatever. But we need to break the trend line to be bearish. I don't know, day or two. That the trend line to break. The trend line breaks, then is bearish. Alright, SPY is hitting the resistance. QQQ also did not even try the resistance. Look like SPY is hitting the resistance. Let's see. I think still bullish. Apple hitting the resistance. So QQQ is out of the gas. Maybe a little bit it can go. And then QQQ running out of the gas, I guess. Okay, I'm into QQQ puts, slightly getting fit my VAT. Slightly fit getting rid of that. I don't want to blow up anything. I'm just putting my small profit into the QQQ and see. Everything looking bullish. I'm not saying no. That's why I said I want to get fit where it has a room to go. And I'm already down 10% because it's dangerous. Candle did not move, and I'm 13% down, 15% down. Melting ice cube on a fire. Right, 16% down. VIX is pointing down, super bearish. VIX, QQ going up, SPY hit the near the resistance. Let's see, 19% down. Apple trying to break the resistance. Let's see. Here we go. Calls, look at the calls activity, solid call activity on QQQ SPY. Everything is call coming in. It's bullish to me. Alrighty.
Josh, it looks like they're bringing it up with volume and then bringing it down as a test to see if people sell on low volume, and then it's just climbing back up.
You're right. That's why I start with a small and then see, because it's only 2:30 right now, 2:40 time is only 2:40, is a long way to go. So I think if you look at here, setup is call, everything is called, so they are super long right now. They're gonna take it up. That's why I put a little bit, and getting only thing I put a little bit because of Apple had hit the resistance, and that's what I can think right now, because all the stock Meta, everything is in resistance, but you never know, they can take it up, and looks like that's what they want to do.
Looks like it wants to go. I don't know.
Yeah, still long way to time. Everything is time, so that's why even this trader I lose 100%. It's nothing. Just a little feet get the feet wet. I think they're gonna test here 282. That's the goal. See that? They're gonna take it all the way here, and then I'm gonna short 283 at 282 QQQ. SPY has already hit the resistance, but looks like they still want to go. But there we have a little room right here, 380, and then they can go to here, 380, 64. These are the area. Ticks are going down. Let's see. Still the calls are holding. Calls are coming. Okay. Still bullish. MACD pointing down. Stock is holding. Is bullish. Still bullish. Shopify popping, Apple is popping. Apple has a gap to fill at 139. Right there. Meta. What happened to Tesla? Lies right here. NVIDIA is super duper bullish. Still SPY is holding bullish. MACD constantly pointing down and SPY is holding right up there, so it's a bullish. QQQ is, look at the bullish, 281. $0.93 more to go. Somebody say look at on Discord. Okay, on gap is filled down right here. We filled up the gap. Okay, so whenever everybody was bearish on semiconductor, wow, there's a gap here to fill it on. Can you believe it? Right there. So if that gap to be filled, one can go to here, $39, $40, $7 down more, $7 mine down more.
Hey Josh, SPY, HOD, QQQ, still trying. Yeah, QQQ HOD, I guess, right?
Yep, right here, 28.93 is the HOD. Right there, I'm waiting and watching. It's 2:47, 2 o'clock 47 minutes. So another 1 hour and 15 minutes to go the market.
They might pin it to 283, man, I don't know.
Yeah, probably, yeah, right here, it's not that far, 283. No, the pin is here, right here. You look at the GDP today came out.
Yeah, GDP now, right?
Yeah.
That is, we are in technical recession, but the real recession we don't know yet.
Oh, technical. What is technical recession?
Technical recession is if you are, if GDP goes below zero twice negative, that's technical recession. The real recession is the economy.
How do you measure the economy?
You will know layoffs, job cuts, everything.
Oh, so this chart is pointless, right? These all GDP numbers are pointless.
Yeah, these are just, they keep on changing weekly, every week, every day. Yesterday it was -1, today -2.
No, this is second quarter. No, this is the first time they came out. Yesterday.
No, they're coming every day. I've been watching this. First it was 0, then they raised it to 0.3. Yesterday they made it -1. Today they made it -2.
No, you're not getting my point. So this is second quarter because the month quarter. I mean,
they keep changing, man. Atlanta's GDP now, that keeps changing, is what I'm saying.
Oh, it's a bullish sign then.
I don't know.
if there is no value behind this, then pointless, man. To check this one technicals.
Yeah.
It's just a graph.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah. Interesting. SPY HOD, guys. SPY HOD right there.
Apple HOD.
Yep, Apple is need to try 138.83, 138.83 Apple. Not a single put coming in, all the calls coming in right here. You see this? They're targeting 378 SPY.
Yeah.
In the money, they are in the money, so they are all calls. Everything is bullish right now. So far, everything is bullish right there. These are all expiring today. Everything expiring today. I added some put. Small quantity. I'm not going anything crazy because it's not even a past 3 o'clock, and I still think it's a bullish, but I just want to go little
On
bit.
QQQ or SPY?
QQQ. Still has a room to go. QQQ right here. My resistance is 281.79, and I don't see any pressure downwards. That's the reason I don't want to go crazy right now. It still has a room to go.
How do you see NVIDIA for puts at this moment, Josh?
NVIDIA put for this moment. If market tanks, NVIDIA gonna go down. But right now market is holding good, so NVIDIA is holding good. That's what I would say. So at this point, it's like market is already getting exhausted. So it could be good if you want to take a.
There is no direction on the market, I think, because everything is going up and down.
Yeah, and the top I always like the top to exit, because that's why I also enter a little bit, getting feet wet. I don't want to go too much. Whatever the profit I make, I'm out of that. I put something and play like that. That's what I do. I like the top. I like to short from the top, not in the middle.
Sure. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Apple is slight bleeding, but still need a. Apple is getting rejected right there. Okay. So oh wow, look at that. Okay, QQQ. Look at that now. Look at that pressure, guys. Bang. All right, I added more. And a banger. Okay. Still I don't trust, man. These people are going, they can take it up all the way. MACD is pointing down, but I want to see a ticks. Let's see. Yep, here we go. Yep, pressure is downward. Okay. Here we go. I think this is not gonna go. It's gonna go up because it's 3 o'clock. Not even at 3 o'clock yet. They are just gonna play ping pong here. All the bears will be excited, and then they're gonna trap and they're gonna take it up. That's the game. So because it's not even at 3 o'clock yet. Green candle coming in, and yeah, it's bullish right there. You see that green candle? Beautiful, bullish. That's how they can do. Apple is going to feel 130 at 39.
Are you holding put?
Yes. Yes. Teal has a room to go. Apple has a room to go. Let's see. So bull cycle is intact, and right here is the resistance for the bull. Still, all the calls are coming in. Let me see if any alerts coming in. $137 Apple call coming in. This is time frame 9:46. Okay. Flow. Let me see the stock. QQQ calls coming in, AFM puts coming in. AFM is puts. Market is going right here. 380.53 bullish. Okay. right here, the ascending support. The support is intact. As long as the support is intact, is bullish. It breaks, then it's bearish. Right here, you see the support about to break right now. NVIDIA. That support breaks NVIDIA, and NVIDIA breaks right here. This is the line, linear line. That's a small support. If that breaks, NVIDIA can go down. Same
145, 72.
No, that's the support to break. Once that breaks, which is 145.50, once that breaks, the NVIDIA gonna go down.
Okay.
Apple has a weakness, and look at that. Okay, double top at the SPY and QQQ slightly, but it's 3 o'clock. It's still, I think they're not gonna take it down right away. They're gonna wait. I guess it's not gonna be very obvious like how we think. It would have been that easy. Everybody can make money in this market. They know how to get the juice out of it here. Here we go. Need to okay, so if you, in order to confirm QQQ, they need to get this below this. We need to get this. Until then, still intact bullish. I know there is a trend line is way far here too. Then price of control line sitting here too, so it's way far to be bearish because it's ran up a lot. Market, so still it can come here and can bounce and go here too. Right, so let's see. Same thing here. SPY. We need a SPY to. This is the support to watch. Confirmation is this one. We need to bring the trend line right here. Baby wants to roll. Baby wants to roll. Here we go. Pressure is downward. The only good thing I like about it is the volume mounting up. The MACD is way far from the curling down. That's the strength of the weakness. That's the strength of the weakness. That's why I like the short now. I love it. I love that because of the MACD and the volume. Look at the volume on the bottom is super strong on the downside. Yep, and the pressure on the ticks is pointing, and man, it's loving it. Okay.
What is your exit point?
My exit point, man, I waited 2 hours right now, so I don't want to think too much exit because it's only 3 o'clock. Let's see. I know you already thinking, Josh, should I take 20%? I mean, I know, yeah, it's okay. You whatever you want to do, you can take it. Look, I had 25% off profit. Now I'm 6% profit, just because I did not exit. But I think I'm gonna wait for this one. I'll see. Then I'll take scalping or whatever happens. But people who wants to discipline, take the money little bit. That's how it's supposed to be. Again, guys, this is not a financial advice. You have to do your homework, guys. It's very this all procedure is dangerous because little greediness, it becomes zero. Because last minute trades are like dangerous. Market always look at the support. We bounce right. You see this, and that's what they're gonna do. They're not gonna give out easy money. They bounce, they go, stuff like that. Whatever obvious looks is not going to be obvious. Right now I'm 13% down. You say with few minutes ago 30%, 23% was up. Now 13% down. That's the game. Small profit counts. NVIDIA is, guys, looking weak. NVIDIA is looking weak. Broke the support. Look at that, NVIDIA. right there. Apple is still holding right there. That's the resistance. Is looking bullish right now. Market is bouncing. See that? This is how they play. Super bullish. Wix is popping. When it breaks the trend line, do you usually wait for the 5-minute candle to close below or what? Depends on it. I need the trend line breaks. We see some. I need to check sometime linear line, price of control lines, varieties, things, and then we go. I don't want to just go on trend line breaks. Depends on zombie hours or prime hours, varieties. That's why you go slowly. So I go slowly in. Depends on time frame also. Sorry, depends on time frame. Yep, it's bullish, beautiful bullish. It's going up and fill up, touch up right here. TSM puts coming in, JPM call, Meta call, Apple call coming in, guys. Look at that Apple call coming in, JPM call coming in. JP Morgan is bullish super right here. This is all for intraday, guys. Okay, everything is intraday, nothing for tomorrow. Nvidia is bouncing, Apple is bouncing, and QQQ also bouncing. SPY bouncing. Beautiful. Still long way to go. So they're gonna break these and go up a little bit, maybe 282 on a QQQ. Negative pointing north. Apple puts come in and look at that Apple puts. Still bullish. They go and test these. I think they're gonna go and test probably higher also. Right here. That's the wick. Long way to go. So what happened is they're gonna burn the premium here until 340 something like that, right, this area, and then the game will be changed. So I'm waiting for some better opportunity. I'm gonna give another time. They'll be spending around here 30 minutes right here. So those who are buying the puts, they'll be burning the premium right here, this area. By the time still has a room to go north. 281.57, gonna go to 282, and looking super bullish right there. You see that? And that's what is happening.
you don't switch direction when you feel that that is going to happen?
What's that?
Why do you don't change direction? I mean, from puts to calls when you see that direction.
No, but you look at one green, one red. This is I'm waiting for the lotto play. So
Okay.
yeah, so right now it's just 3 o'clock 16 minutes, and it's burning premium. If you put a here, it's burning premium. They're gonna play here little, hold it probably another 20 minutes, and the premium will be burned. That's why you don't want to go crazy right now.
Max pain is between 285 and 286. Let's see if they can take it.
Oh, you are in a call right now?
No, what I'm saying is people who get washed out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maximum pain is 285 to 86, where like all calls gets washed out and all the puts get washed out.
Yeah,
So that's a big ask. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
How did you guys do today? Hi.
Oh, Steve, what's up, buddy? How are you?
You know, I just before work, right? I was looking at everything, so I took an SPX put and call and put them next to each other, and then I was watching VIX and ES and NQ, and then finally I decided to jump in because it broke out of this little channel. Because you know, I chart my calls as well, and I look back to see where that call was before, and I draw little lines. So it finally broke, and I bought the 3800 SPX for 400, and then it started taking off. I was up $100. I'm like, okay, you know, maybe I should sell here. I ended up selling at 550, took $150 profit. I just looked at my call, right, and it shows $1,900. Never fails. Never friggin' fails. Every time I sell, it's at 1860 right now, that same call, if I would have held. The July 1st, 3800 call. Unbelievable. Yeah. Well, I mean, profit is profit, right? I didn't lose, but the point is that I didn't stay long enough. And anybody who's got a 20%, even a 30% stop loss, is going to shake you out. Anyway, that was kind of my day, but I'm going slow, real slow now. So.
Yep.
I can't believe they pushed the market up so high. I can't believe this. So, are you in calls, Josh? What did you do?
This is pushing the market up high, really?
Yeah, that's the game goes on, guys. Is they're gonna take it only 20 last 15 minutes. That's the game. Until then, they're gonna just wash, wishy-washy gonna do, and premium will be burned because depends on your expiry. Today expiry is the one which is dangerous. So is the lotto, and lotto the last moment you gotta wait because the setup it look like is all they control the steering wheel. So I would not enter crazy anything here until the real momentum starts. Look like they're gonna do, but who cares? I want the confirmations more stronger. That's why I can go small, and then once the strong confirmation comes, then is the right one.
Yeah, see, that's the way to do it. Just when it's chopped, don't even play, or just put a very small amount, just to play like you're fishing with bait. Then when the big movement comes in, then you go ahead.
You got it. You smart. You got it.
How long they're gonna take to learn that? It's taken me 4 years.
Yep. That's why whatever 3-4 small candle they come and we think is gonna go down, and they're gonna take a U-turn just like over here they did. Same thing they did here. Now they are doing here. Still is gonna hold, and that's how they're gonna eat that. That's how they're gonna bring the time clock close to the expiry, and people lose the premium. That's why the lottos are dangerous.
So you think they're just squashing the premium? You don't think they'll dump at the last minute?
But last minute what depends on your activity. Yeah, I'm talking about expiring today. Today expiry. Today expiry dangerous. Oh, look at that. Now here we go. Yep. Here we go, guys. Load it up. Let's see now. Yep, I think still controlling. I think I need a more confirmation. MACD pointing down. There's a gap down here. Somebody's put up big big acceleration on a downside, guys. I noticed something.
Wow, that 3,800 call dropped $600.
$600. You got it, yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, that's the game. That's the part of the game. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Tony's not around.
Tony.
Probably trading futures.
Trading futures, yeah. You see that? That's how they play. That's why I still don't trust. I don't trust. Is another 20 minutes they're gonna spend here. 20 minutes they'll spend.
Maybe 281 they might pin it, man. Lot of open interest on 282, 285, and 292. So all of them will be washed out on the call side. And on the put side, we have 284. 284 is on the put side. So 281 or 284. Those are the 2 points. Let's see.
Still the bull is intact right here. The trend line is intact and is bullish until we get off this right here. Right, this is the line to follow. I don't trust that. Whatever they say look like bearish, but nope. That's all game.
Most likely 281, man. That's where they'll pin it.
Yes, 281 pin it. Yep, it look like.
Looks like the VIX just flatlined. Just going
No,
sideways.
look. Yeah.
Just so manipulated, it's insane.
I think it's gonna go north. Resistance is right here, 280.
Yeah, I was waiting. I thought it would go an
381.
hour ago.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's gonna flip.
Yeah, but you know, you need to think one thing, right? There is no FOMO in this market.
Yeah.
There is no FOMO to take it up. There are equal number of buyers today and equal number of sellers. Actually, there are actually more sellers than buyers. The more it keeps going up, there are a lot of sellers coming and selling off.
Look at the volume today. No volume at all today. Look at that.
Gopi, I'm waiting for VIX to turn around and just go green.
VIX won't go green today. It's manipulated.
Yeah, VIX you cannot. VIX is forget about VIX. This is not the VIX game. VIX, bond, and all. Just forget about that. Those are.
It's not working like it used to.
You got it. Those are manipulated.
Yeah. So what do you guys watch? What do you watch too?
Watch the Candleman price.
I really watch the bond market because that is that tells everything. Then dollar is key. Off late I'm not watching it, but it's key. Then the futures. That's all, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna add the dollar and the bonds to my screens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Somebody want to go up and somebody want to go down. That's the game they're going in.
281 pinned, man. Look at that. They are not allowing it to move.
I don't have that crystal ball, but let's see wherever they are taking.
Yeah, from the
I just want to
interest, yeah.
I just want to watch and whatever they're gonna do, and then I will catch something. But until then, I'll watch and see whatever happens.
Yeah, 281. Sucks.
I think they're gonna burn all the premium from everybody, and then
exactly.
And they hold it right there and make the money and run. That's what they will do. Because I don't think so. It's gonna be right here. I guess they're gonna make the money here, and might not be any lotto.
You see, last 3 days that's what they've been doing, right? They have been pinning it right there.
Nvidia has a weakness, man. Look at that, Nvidia. Nvidia got a good weakness. Market going down, Nvidia market going up, Nvidia is going down. Apple is holding, Meta is going up. That's the short cover. JP Morgan is going up, and Dell is going down. Man, you know, they're gonna make sure no momentum, and the moment opportunity they will create in last 10-15 minutes, and they're gonna run. Something they will do for their benefits, because they have to close today. Something they have to do because of a long weekend. But which direction they're gonna do, I don't know. Let's see.
For me, I'm thinking 281, they're going to stick it there. You look at the last 15-20 minutes.
281, we are already here right now, so that's the point list for them to create anything. You know, I'm just thinking.
Yeah, because they don't want to create, because they want to wash out all the premiums.
Possible that
See,
could.
If you look at 281,
possible.
you look at the open interest, man. Look at the open interest for calls. Calls are like loaded up on calls till 292. People are loaded up on calls till 292.
Okay, just started put coming in just now, SPY, but that's our next week.
There is only one put at 284, 16, say 466. That's the open interest. They won't do anything because it's hard to take it there.
Yep, right now nothing to do. Agree with you, not to do anything right now, and just wait and watch. Let the premium burn little bit, and then it'll be more cheaper. Everything will be available cheaper.
Yeah.
Let them decide if which direction go. Whatever. If they don't go any direction, they don't play. That's how lottos are, guys. You don't have to. You have to be careful.
Maybe there's only one guy who's buying, selling, keeping it there. They should bring wash sales for them too, man. Then they will stop doing it.
Mr. Thane144 is a disclaimer. This video which you watching on YouTube, this is not a financial advice. So you have to do your homework before enter into any trade. Okay. So anybody right there, disclaimer everywhere. Disclaimer is there. This is not a financial advice. You have to do your homework. I'm not inviting you here to come and trade. That's a disclaimer. This video is for financial advice. This video is not a financial advice. It's right there on the screen on YouTube, right on the top. Every time I'm live is right there.
trying to break out that range. Trying to break out. Okay, that range has been broken. 281.68. Let's see if we can break.
Okay, I thought you were telling me that I'm okay.
See if it breaks the 281.
That's why lotos are dangerous. Lotto can lose everything. That's why I always put a coin in there. You know, coin means if you lose, yeah.
Alright, I'm out of all my calls today. Oh man, good day.
Oh, I didn't know you were on the call. You never announced.
Man, I was put on this one, right? Somebody moved me to.
No, if you don't announce, because if you don't announce entry, don't announce your exit.
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks.
Yeah, because I don't know. I went back to.
It's alright. No, it's alright. I don't need explanation. I'm just telling you.
Okay.
Thank you.
This market is putting me to sleep, man.
Beautiful. Look at that. It's the price target is right here, and this is what they're going to do right now. Look at the calls. It's coming in, guys. Looks like a bullish to me. Bullish side right now, and that's what they're going. 282.20. 282.20.
Kopi and Josh, what do y'all think they're gonna do at the end? Just a guess. Just kidding.
I think 281. They pin it.
Josh, you said what?
I don't want to predict anything, but looks like right now.
No, like a guess. We're not predicting anything.
No, people have over here. People watching every word, and then I get DM. You don't get DMs.
Alright, fine.
Yeah. So its target is looking good. It's looking right now. My target is right here. Resistance is series, which is around 381.50. 381 is the 50. The resistance. That's what I would say. 381.50. 381.50, 60 right there. That's the resistance. And then let's see what they do. I'm watching very closely. Still has 30 minutes to go. 27 minutes to go. Look at the W pattern. Perfectly W pattern design and finished, right? Same thing on QQQ. W pattern just right there. We still did not touch the QQQ, but it's reaching there.
Everybody's eyes is glued to the screen.
Yeah, glued to the screens. 282.21 is the price. Look at all the calls right there. Calls coming in for all the cyclical stocks. QQQ calls coming in.
Hey Jeffrey, I know you're a listener, but I got a question. You can send me the message. When you was in that Bloomberg Live, did they tell you about the Earth or the temperature of the Earth? Did it rise or did it drop? When you was talking about something with the planet?
That's the resistance. Another 25 minutes to go. Now the premiums are becoming cheaper and cheaper. Already, so if you take a look at right now, 280, but that will be too cheap. 280. Let me see. I'm just keeping every situation open, and then we'll see. I don't know. It could be, could not be. see what Apple is doing right now. Apple is at the top. Apple is at the top. 138.53. Tesla is at the top. Man, somebody need to keep the Apple open. Let me see here, Apple. Because I feel like something is going to happen here. You know what? VIX. I want to keep the VIX, not Apple, man. I need to get the idea what exactly they're gonna do. Okay. There we go. So, okay. I'm just keeping my all the window open because we too much ran up on a call side. So if it is going opposite direction, I will keep my put open ready, which is 282, 281. So 281 puts are right now 15 cents. 15 cents, but I'm not entering. Remember, I'm not entering. I will wait and see what happens. Those 15 cents become 10 cents probably, but I don't go and enter even 10 cents. I want some activity happening, and I think that's where they're gonna do right now. QQQ just touch down right there, touch QQQ. Let me see here, activity calls coming in, still SPY call coming in, 396 call coming in. Yeah, that's the number. So 383. Yeah.
Are you planning to buy puts at the top?
No. I'm just keeping ready. Yep, I'm keeping it ready for just to play if I can get a lotto play with 20 minutes left. Yeah. So I'm not gonna.
To sell what you have.
I'm just. I'm hope anything happens, any action happens. I want some momentum happens. I don't want to go long side now because we already exhausted on the top side. But I don't want to go long side because we too much run up now, right? We are at the resistance. When we are at the resistance, I want to go opposite direction if at all happens, because right now puts are.
But you are on puts, Josh, right?
Yeah, I have few pieces, but those are nothing. The real one, and I'm waiting now, so I can visualize more.
Then you are planning to buy puts at the top.
At the top, lotto.
Okay.
But I will look for opportunity. Right now there is nothing happening. We just hit the resistance. We have only 20 minutes left. Let the market if they're still going north. So why would I go I don't want to go south. If they're going north, I want to let them keep going.
Right.
That's why lottos are like 9 out of 10 people can miss. It's not that easy. That's why, guys, again, please, guys, this is very dangerous lotto. Please, you can lose all the money you put it in. So please do not copy the trades. It's dangerous. You can learn out of it and understand these things are how things are. Make sure don't invest. That's dangerous, because everything looking here bullish right now. Look at the calls coming in, strong calls, SPY calls coming in, guys, super strong right now. You see that? It's calls coming in. That's why I don't want to take any chance right now. I'm just getting prepared. If any dirty games play at the end, 20 minutes left, they're gonna take it up right now, the way things look like. Because last moment everybody cleared their accounts, and that's why they want to take it up. Follow? That's the game. So those who played long from bottom to all the way top, congratulations, excellent job. Okay, table is turning or not, I don't know, let's see. Okay, still just scaring the people. Okay. $281 put which I was talking about 15 cents is now 11 cents. See that? So if market doesn't move, you still lose your premium because of 30-40% you lose because it's just a time. Everything is time. Still bullish. Market did not go anywhere, but it's just right there, still bullish. Still bullish. Puts coming in now. Look at that, 3 puts, crazy put coming in, man. Look at these people, but these are August. I don't trust that. That's safety one. Those puts not important. Market wants to go north. I don't see any symptom right now, so I'm not entering. I don't want to even burn any coins. I've already burned a couple of coins. I'm waiting right now. Okay, I think it's another 343 right there. Okay, and now the price is stable turn probably or not, I don't know. 280.81 is now 7-8 cents. Nope, 282 is the one I need to look for it now. 282 is right now 29 cents. 282. Okay, I'm not entering puts. Yep, puts I'm looking because market is already up. I'm looking for puts. I'm not entering, I'm just checking. Market can play dirty games and it can change the direction. Okay, let's see what's coming in now. Puts coming in. Yep, puts coming in. August puts coming in. They're safe. Okay, right there, still bullish. Look at the green candle, right? So every green candle wash out the premiums. Okay, the diversion is looking like pointing down. Diversion coming in. Probably that could be the case. Let's see. Okay, 282 is 34 cents. But still green candle. Still green candle. Diversion is not. Alright.
I got some puts. Let's see.
MACD is pointing down slowly. Diversion coming in. 282. 282 put is 36 cents. 36 cents. Now diversion coming in. Yep, diversion coming in. 15 minutes left, but the green candle coming in, so I don't want to go. Still I'm waiting, watching. That's the game. That's the game. Okay, that's the game. They're gonna roll it down. Roll it down.
The max when they
Okay.
have to get below 282. They have to
I'm
stay
into
below
I'm into 282 put.
They
30.
have to stay below 282. Let's see.
Yeah, 282.
Yeah,
I'm in the
there you
282
go,
put.
there
Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. It's too early celebration, guys. Is, look at that. right there. See that? That's what too early celebration, but let's see. That's the game. That's the game, opposite game right there. Still bullish. Lotto means you lose everything because it's a 90% chance it can go against you because it's all say 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left, market can close, and you know those are all theta decay game. Theta decay is dangerous. We have no steering wheel, that's why always I prefer to play coins. I'm not recommending anybody to play anything here. It's dangerous. You lose everything. Okay, so this is the it's not a financial advice, guys. Again, I give my whole disclaimer, guys, is you don't have to trade this. Do not trade this. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. VIX is popping. VIX slightly pop. Let's see. But look at that. Look at that. You got it. So now we should be up 35% profit. It's now from 29 cents is right now 45 cents. You can get 45 cents. But it's all about the how quick you can exit whatever the profit, because they're still holding. They're holding at the top. The only 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. Yeah. MACD pointing down but still holding up there. Okay, so I don't think crazy any activity going to happen. God knows.
Hey Josh,
back to real.
Apple Lotto, I'm playing Apple Lotto, another 139.
Yeah, right now everything looking bullish. He's washing out all the premium. Right now is super duper not going. That's what get.
3 cents, man. 3 cents. Same story repeat.
Yeah, but he doesn't have.
I joined you. I jumped in Apple calls 138.
Yeah, hey there, guys. Do you think we're looking at S&P 4000 next week?
S&P 4000 next week. I wish could I have a crystal ball. I don't have a crystal ball like that.
Yeah, I remember Josh, man, that 1000% Lotto.
No, but today is not the day where I can see like that, because everything is not set up proper. It doesn't look to me a setup, but you never know when this dirty game always plays, right? Yeah. That's how they make money. Look at that now, printing.
Look at that.
You got it. Now this is what one red candle, guys. Your profit prints. No, but it's nothing profit. It's just a little bit, man.
No, they have to close below 282, man. I'm thinking.
That I don't know about that, dude.
Let's see if they close below.
Yeah, if they close, it's close. Yeah. I mean, that's what they have to do. They have to play 10 minutes game. There you go. There you go. Right there. You got to take your money and run. That's how things are. Yep, here we go. But look at the theta. This red candle, you don't even make money now. Right now, it's already lost. It's only. Oh wow! Now good. Look at that. Yep, good guys. So that's how things are, guys. Okay, you can make how many percentage you took the profit?
I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah. Yep, it's 55 cents right now.
I have played like very small.
That's fine. Doesn't matter. It's just the process of learning. That's fine.
Is it still going?
Yeah, no, there's no still here. Oh, you over here. You gotta take the things and run. It's Lotto.
Yeah, like I said, they want to close it below 282. There you go. Let's see. 10 more minutes.
They will play. They will take one green and then everything wash out all your premium. So, yeah, that's how things are, guys. I just give you heads up. Okay. Here we go. Beautiful. Look at that beautiful play right there. I took my capital at least out. So, okay. Now capital is out and just let's play a little bit.
Yeah.
You have to be in the money in order to gain the lot. Otherwise, if you're out of the money, you don't gain anything. Any red candle comes, you don't gain anything. That's why it's Lotto dangerous. Look at that right there. Beautiful now.
Okay. So about 281, below 282.
Here we go. Here we go. Look at that now. See that? Is now 68 cents, guys. Those are 29 cents is now 68 cents. You can imagine, 90% profit. Now look at that. 76, 75 cents. That's the game. Market has a game to play. MACD pointing south, but
yeah, we'll pin it at 280.
Now 80 cents. 80 cents, guys. Those 29 cents puts is now 80 cents. Hope you understand, guys. This is how the Lottos are, guys. Look at that. Lotto is now printing. You see that? 282 puts is now 80 cents. But you got to take the money and run. Capital out. Don't need to lose anything. That's how things are, guys. Because one green candle, everything goes. Okay. One green candle goes in only 6 minutes left. That we don't have anything in our hand because this is only 6 minutes games. It's like you put a coin in a slot machine. What do you expect? Whatever the coin machine gives, right? Out of it. That's how here it is. It's 5 minutes game and game over. That's why you lose everything here. I hope people took the money and run. If anybody. Okay, here we go. Green candle coming in. Now the table turning. See that? MACD pointing. Look at that. One green candle. Everything washed, right? That's things are. That is how things are. One green candle is change the table. Everything changes. Right there. This is how. That's why you need to take the money and run. You can't wait. Yeah, because this is all greedy. One little greedy nature, you lose everything. That's why Lotto you don't gain anything. That's why. Yeah, that's how these games are, guys. Another 5 minutes left. They take it up. Diversion is there, and then they're gonna bang. Comes with the red candle more.
It's like up and down, man. I played the call and I just made.
Sometime only you can be lucky, not all time, guys. This is because if they make a big move, then you benefit. If they don't make big move, then no pointless. Because red, green, no point. Good, no good. No beyond. That's no good.
Yeah, Monday we have an expensive because today is option expiry. They know where the maximum pain point is. They're going to pin it there.
Yep, you're right. That's true. That's the game right there. They want.
I said between 282 and 281 or 284. 284 was too far. So I think 281 is where they can
You know,
Yeah, you're right.
get the next one.
Hey guys, sorry. Can you
What's
guys
up?
hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Jeff? How are you,
I
man?
had a good day. I could have had an incredible day, but those red candles were shaking me out on a couple of big positions. But I had a decent day. I had a good day.
That's good. Congratulations, Jeff, man. Beautiful.
I knew we were gonna go up. 4th of July weekend in history is always a bullish event, and then add that with, quarter end rebalancing. I just thought it would be, perfect day today. But man, they didn't make it easy. They didn't make it easy, especially if you're playing with size. I mean, a couple of those red candles, it was like knife candles.
Right. That's true.
But it was a good day. So it's a good weekend. People want to go home happy for the 3-day holiday weekend. That's why it's always bullish.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's true. Okay, 3 more minutes to go.
Apple, baby. Come on, Apple.
Come on, Apple.
Come on, Apple. Man.
Yeah, it's only 3 minutes left, and VIX is little bit right there. It's just gonna end right there.
Yeah, they don't like to buy this last minute stuff. Avi, better dump.
Yep.
Are we dumb? Are we? That guy is looking for dreaming right now 4,000, 3,000%. He doesn't like those. When you test 4,000, 2,000% profit, and you got 30% profit.
Last minute, already
But it's tough to get anybody to buy it off you. Even if it goes up, your options are going to go down.
Yeah, because right now look at the beats. Is crazy.
Last minute,
Yeah, nothing guys today. It's just whatever the guy got it in these 2 red candle. That's it. That was the 2 red candle. Nothing today because they are controlling nothing, guys. It's only 2 minutes left.
Yep.
2 minutes left.
Maybe let's go, baby.
Avi, are you up? I heard you.
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
You're at 100% right now. I'm just curious.
Yeah, yep.
I got 500 140s, but they ain't moving.
Yep.
They ain't moving.
Nice.
But your 139s are doing well, I bet.
Yep. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, there you go. It goes. They're not allowing 282.
Get out, dude. You got to get out. Sell everything.
No, because it's melting ice cube on a fire on the top, dude. What do you think is? It's nothing.
Get
It's
out.
now cost to cost. Yeah.
Yeah.
0.
Yeah, I got it filled at 6.
It's 1 minute left.
I got out.
6 cents.
Yeah.
What'd you buy it, Dad?
5 cents. I averaged down to 3 cents. So.
See, it's so difficult to play that shit.
Yeah.
You'd have to play like 5,000 shares to get anything out of it.
No. Not gonna do that. Yes.
How'd you do today, Avi?
Yeah,
Avi, did you play?
I got out of 2.
In the money, goddamn.
Did you play both sides today or just bullish?
No, I played the bearish and on the bull side I played the apple.
Yeah, I was bullish. My thesis was completely sound.
Like, also in the money.
Yep.
My thesis was sound, but man, they didn't make it easy.
Got it. But yeah, today the lotto was slightly good. Then
I showing some Amazon calls.
no, today was a great day. If you take a look at the morning, the way we started with all the shot, beautiful shot in the morning. That was a great one.
Did anyone see the inverse head and shoulders on early in the morning, right when we opened? That's what I made most of my money. It was an inverse head and shoulders on the 5 minute, at least on the futures, the ES. Did anybody notice that?
Right there, this one right there.
So the one I shorted, once that PMI came out and they spiked, I shorted it. I thought, okay, this is bad.
Guys, you all have a great evening. We'll talk to you.
Hey, happy 4th of July, Gopi.
Yeah, everybody happy 4th of July.
Yeah, everybody. Hey, Josh, I want to bring up something. I heard a rumor, and I don't know if it's fact yet, but the Trump-China tariffs may roll off on the 6th. Did anybody else see that or hear anything?
I didn't focus, but we can see if it is.
Yeah, we might want to look at that for this upcoming week. If that's huge. If they just roll off and then not put tariffs back on, that's big for both the U.S. and China markets. If like I said, I haven't. It's a rumor. So
yeah, actually, even Biden said that too. I remember that he's considering that, but I think we should not give out that opportunity to China like easy like that. We should make some sort of deal with them and say, hey, don't do this or do this and do that, and we're gonna do this and you do that, like that.
But Josh, this is Biden administration. They do everything wrong, what they're not supposed to do. I guarantee to fight inflation, to get his numbers better, they're gonna not put the tariffs back on if this is true. But this is just, again, my opinion and speculation.
I mean, UK to extend this. Okay, yeah, I say China to extend a tariff exemption on US products. So right now, China also coming out say we're gonna extend that tariff exemptions. So the deal is look like US will also remove the tariff, and China will also extend a tariff exemption.
You just read that now, Josh?
Yeah, but these are the Reuters news coming out like 2 days ago. That's the Chinese and news, but NY New York Times came out. Yeah, but these are all old news, guys. It's not like latest news. Latest means is approved or not. I don't know about that. It's just the rumor. Rumor is.
Yeah, something to just put in the back of your mind, or
yep. But there are those tariffs we put it on. I think on the solars and EV products, something like that more. When Trump came, he put it on solar 40% tariff on it, and many other products like I think. I need to go and take a look at there is a lot of tariff on different products. Mostly EV product was it.
Hey John. Hey.
What's up?
Great lotto.
It's alright, man. It was not exciting, but yeah, it's whatever it is. You gotta exit fast. That's it. Is some profit I announced.
I got super lucky, so I was a little bit down just because I was buying puts at the bottom when SQQ broke the floor, and then I was like, okay, and I was in it, and then I averaged down, and I got in and out, and then I just cut my loss. But I was like, I'll try a lotto, but I bought 50 contracts right before that huge red candle and sold it immediately.
Yeah.
So, like, literally, I made $5 today. It's funny.
No, yeah, in the lotto, you gotta put the price the moment you buy it, and you think I want to take 20%, 30%, whatever, and then keep if you want to extend it, you can keep extending and keep the screen open. But
it was like 70% in like literally 2 minutes.
I mean, it depends. Yeah, depends on entry exit. But yeah, it was like 30 cents, and then it become it did become 80 cents, guys. It did become 80 cents. It depends on entry exit. 30 cent, 80 cent is 120, 150%, 130% profit too. But that because this was a narrow window. That window was only for a minute or two, I would say. That's it.
I got lucky. 27 to I think it was.
Wow, puts are loading up right now, guys. Look at the screen. Look at the screen coming in. Look at the screen. Is all puts coming in now after hours for next week.
And they have a test on numbers over the weekend stuff.
Yeah, all these things happen, man. Whatever happens.
Yeah, I was buying SQQs and some ETFs 3 times on the way.
Hey, David, did you make some?
$5. I just made a mistake on the bottom. I thought it was going to get lower today.
Yeah, me too. I was thinking probably gonna go, but yeah, the reason being, I think the Jeff put it in the right way. Say, 4th of July, you don't want to. And normally he's right. Every time 4th of July, market doesn't go down because, make people happy.
Hey, have you talking to me or someone else?
Oh,
Yeah. Me, yeah. Apple Lotto.
Yeah, hell yeah. I did 138 calls.
How did it go, Apple guys?
I sent Gopi a message. I was up like 90, 30%, 30%,
Good,
and
good.
Apple I did 5 or 10%.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
It was a good day.
Yeah, that was good one too. Then good. Sometime, yeah, but Gopi mentioned about like about the Friday, because Friday option expiry, right? So the further they move around crazy, then they lose more money. So they don't want to go too much down. Probably that could be the case too. So all the bears and bull trapped, and they can make the maximum profit closing the options. So
Josh, for the Apple call I did next week, July 8th at 138, and when it gapped up, I took like I think it was 4% or 5%, and then I got out.
oh, okay, that's good. But particularly when you're playing intraday and you want to exit in and out, then play the day is expiring. Today expiry date is the best one, because expiring next week is like shit. Is like you make 5%. Going through all the pain.
Guys, if you guys are watching, take a look at the XLV. That's the candle, the daily candle looks really nice. Even the pattern, it looks pretty bullish too. Just above. Just keep an eye on that one for next week though.
What's up, Jeffrey? How you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, what do you think about the thesis of like the recession thesis? So they're going to knock all the inflation down and let the gross product go down, and then knock everything down, and then the Fed pivots right before the primaries, like sooner than you think. Can they get away with it for a little bit? That'll just be like a little bull run.
Everything is possible. I just wanted to look at hear what the market maker game can play, and because is all about earning, guys. Okay, now is up to the things is about earning. Like I said today, we are right in the middle of this is resistance, this is the support. We are right here on the technical terms. We are right there. One leg is in a bear and one leg is in a bull. That's how we are right now. So we need both the leg in the bear out, and then we need to break the support, which is 373. We did not break that. So still we are not in the bull, we are not in the bear, we are on a side. That's what I would say. So that's why I don't want to keep any position open overnight, crazy or anything. Only stocks. Stock I can lose is what, 0.5%, 1%, like that. So that's fine. I can bear with that, but I don't want to go crazy anything on the long side nor on the short side. Because I felt yesterday somebody, because thesis are thesis. I don't want to trade based on thesis crazy. I limit my risk on thesis. Thesis could go wrong because I don't have any steering wheel on thesis.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Did you watch Zim today? I know that's one of the favorites, but it's
no, man, no. That baby, they're gonna take it down to the zero probably, because the way things market maker, they are targeting oils, they're targeting everything. They want to take it out, everything. They will take down this. That's how they are. And I guess they will take it down. They want to control inflation, so they want to bring it to the cheapest level so company can realize it.
Hey, I'm sorry, Dave. Did you ask me a question earlier? I heard it, but I just couldn't get to my phone in time. Something about Bloomberg?
Yeah, Jeffrey, I was actually, remember I don't know what space it was. You was talking about the Bloomberg news about the planet. My question is, did they talk about the temperature of the planet? Is it rising, or if it's not rising? Do you know?
I kind of don't recall me even. What do you mean by the Bloomberg thing? I don't remember this.
No. In the space, I heard you saying that you was listening to the Bloomberg News or the Bloomberg Live or something. Or was it you or someone else? If it wasn't you,
it had to be somebody else. No, it wasn't me. But okay. I go to a lot of Doomberg bases. In Doomberg, when you're talking about resources and geopolitical issues and where we're headed, he's a genius, dude. Like I would, if you guys are interested in that, get his Substack. But I think the guy was like a rocket scientist, and he has a group of guys doing these Substacks, and they're like the number one Substack, and it's it is for investors. But he has been on this diesel shortage, fuel shortage, geopolitical issues, all kinds of stuff. Food shortages. So, but no, I don't recall that, Dave. But if you want conspiracy theories, my brother.
No. The reason why
my brother said that there's solar flares that's heating the world up more than anything else. So there you go.
The reason why I asked that is because for my own research, okay, not no one else. I'm not this conspiracy thing, but I was trying to put a set of data together to see, like, in 15 years or 10 years, where we might headed. Like, all right, when they start building cars, right, we started off from turning the engine, cranking, right? Small cars, like in 1960, then we evolved. I was trying to put a document together and finding all those information and make my own thesis so I can see what stock in a long term I can look for when I'm ready to buy to create my new portfolio. I don't know if it makes sense.
Oh, sounds great, yeah. But I mean, there's so many variables there, Dave. Like with if you're talking about EVs, with the shortage of lithium, with the cost of fossil fuels, we don't know where that's going to be. I mean, everything takes petroleum to make, right? And we don't know what. I mean, a couple people think oil in 5-10 years could be over $300.
No, not only EV sector, like, as you said, oil sector. I was looking into those company told me. So I'm picking, like, let's say you guys give me like 5 or 10. I'm picking 1 or 2.
Sure.
And then I'm scaling it down and then make my decision very wisely for the long term. But the only way to get that is I have to listen to everyone, ask everyone opinion, and then make my own thesis.
I mean, I could send you a bunch of like Doomberg stuff and some other stuff that I kind of hold on to. The best guy to follow for oil is a personal friend of mine, I believe. Well, Dr. Anas, right? Anas Asanji. He's basically a professor from Ohio in the oil sector. And he's hired out by Saudi Arabia and all kinds of other big oil companies. Him and Shabam of White Tundra are the two of the top oil people that I would listen to. And then there's that Josh, I forget his last name, Josh something.
Yeah, I follow them. I listen to them when they speak.
Those guys are great, dude. They're honestly great. But like, if we hit a deep recession, I mean, oil's gonna go way down. But that's the time to get in, Dave. Right? That's the time that you can make money.
You're right about that. I want to get it really cheap.
Yeah, dude. I heard just 2 years ago, these guys were buying some stocks, some oil plays that are now like $10 for like 40 cents. Can you imagine? Real companies with real earnings, right? So.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, man. Your Apple has a bull flex setup, guys. Look at that blue bull flex, beautiful bull flex setup, beautiful bull flex setup, man. Look at that.
Damn, Josh, I had to jump on that trade. I should have held it.
No. I'm just telling you what I see here. Look like bull flex setup on Apple.
So, Josh, what was the GDP news that was revised down?
Oh, right here, GDP news is right there on the screen. Right here, it says the GDP. No, this is not revised. This is the GDP for the second quarter. So this is the latest news for the blue chip consensus, blue chip, and that's what the GDP is negative 2.1%. So. GDP is estimated is negative 2.1%. That's a lot.
Yeah. That I mean that's a big time slowdown, which is bullish for the market, kind of, right, in the short term. People just go off of headlines, right? That's why maybe that's also why we popped up today, thinking the Fed's not going to be so hawkish, which I think they still are. I think, Josh, you're right. I still think we go down from here.
No, the Fed has no choice but to go, because it's not about the Fed has to control the inflation, right? They have to control the inflation no matter what happens. That's what they have to do. But what happens, any action has an implication. That's what I'm talking about. What we are doing right now here in social media is we only stick to the to the topic what we're talking about now. We need to go what can any implication happens when we implement something. It can have an impact. That impact I'm talking about. So what we need to do is, Fed is whatever is doing right now, increasing the interest rate. Okay, market did tank. And trying to bring the inflation down. Yep, obviously CPI data will be slowly coming lower, but whatever they did, what would impact to the corporate world, what would impact to the credit market, what would impact to that, what would be impact to the real estate market, what would impact to the mortgage industry, right? That implication comes. That's what we need to analyze now. We are out of the wood, and that's what market is priced in. Market so far priced in of the Fed rate, whatever the CPI data. Now market is not priced in about the earnings. Market didn't priced in about the earnings. Market did not priced in because market right now, even Jerome Powell saying that the market is economy is super duper strong, and labor data is super duper strong. Everything is looking great. So yep, okay. So that's why the data coming out right now. Even Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley, they are also talking about that. Hey, we might be not looking good because of the MU earning, and then based on that, if they can do EPS by 14 times, that's too much. 14 times, I would not give 14 times in a bear territory. But anyway, if you look at 14 times, I would expect lower. So that's why they are waiting for the earnings to start. Earnings starts in end of July. So maybe market ping pong, little bit green, little bit red, and that's what it looks like. We are in a green side and red side. That's why market is doing at this point. They want to see what exactly earning brings. So that's what I want to trade. That's why I don't want to hold anything overnight. I don't want to go short anything because I make more money doing day trade rather than holding.
Josh, this is Antonio. One question. I have this service for T7. But I didn't find the symbol that you are using, the TIK. I didn't find that symbol. What is the symbol name in order to look it on T7?
Everyone have a great weekend and a happy 4th of July.
Oh, you too, Dave, man. Thanks, man.
You too, Dave.
Thank you. You too.
I would say this is Nasdaq and Chicago CBOE, right?
If I am right now in the search bar, what do I have to enter there?
If you are in the search bar, oh no, you just go to search bar. Why don't you call them up and or just text them that, hey, I need my instant live. What do you call this one now is gone, real time data. I need real time data from Nasdaq as well as I need from CBOE. Just ask the help, and and tell them like this, that I need real time data. How can I subscribe?
Okay, but beside that, there is a symbol in the top left corner of your screen that you call the market. That is the one that is moving up and down, that you are following in how the money is flowing. I understand, but I don't understand what is the symbol. I see that there is TIK, and you show me, and I took a picture of something yesterday.
Send me DM what you're talking about. I don't see anything. Does it send me DM and what are you talking about? Circle something on the top and DM me.
Okay.
And I'll respond you back on that.
Okay, and the other question is about the normally when I'm trying to predict the momentum, I'm checking the volume, the MACD. Also, I have here the Williams percentage R, and also the multi-indicator Ventana. What momentum indicators do you use beside the MACD?
Man, you see what I use, man. I don't like to use anything, and I am comfortable. I don't want to go crazy on that, because the moment I put all the indicators, I go banana, and I feel comfortable whatever I use. Whatever you see in my screen is very simple, man. I don't go crazy, nothing, because indicator is the one who make us go crazy and we go opposite direction, because indicator tell you buy. How buy? Indicator knows based on that buy. The moment you think like it's buy and it's become they fake out. That's what they have the system that what we are looking at it, and they fake out and we lose.
Right. And one question, the price of control that you called, I heard that the copy was telling you that his price of control was looking different than yours, that probably you tell him exactly the same that you just tell me, that probably he has to call them and make sure that he has the real time.
Yeah.
But besides that, what I need to know is, because I am seeing the screen right now, and I don't catch what is the price of control on your screen. What do I have to say though, or what do I have to do in the settings to get the price of control?
Oh, that's the VPVS volume price, volume session, volume profile, volume session.
Okay. VPS.
Yeah.
Volume profile, volume session. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. What's up, Jupiter man? Bitcoin is flying high, man. Bitcoin is bounced. Look, Bitcoin just bounced today. Beautiful. Look at that just now. Rupesh Patel, what's up?
Hey Josh, thank you for the lotto play, man. I entered at 35 cent and got out at 70 cent.
You did wonderful, man. That's good job. That's what I say. 100% profit, man. Right there.
Yeah, 100% profit. Thanks, man.
No problem. Good job. Okay. Anybody has a question? Let me know, guys. Otherwise I'm also going through some questions people are requesting on YouTube. Man, it's too much to read here. 128 watching and 63 likes. Let's make it. We are helping Josh in return. Matt, thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate your help. Josh, can you see a username of the people watching? And no, I see username. Yes, I can see. Who didn't like? No, I mean, I'm not into that, man. I cannot see who liked and who didn't like. That's fine. I don't want to force anybody. Nothing. We can tell them, request them, and like, not like. That's fine. Hope you understand, man. The coin has a two side. We just request. That's it. Thank you for all your help, Matthew. Matt, appreciate. I need to optimize my YouTube, man. I need to focus more on YouTube to optimize, and I'm slowly gonna do that. Ryle, what's up? Unmute your mic.
Hey Josh.
What's up?
Which trading platform do you use to trade?
Trading platform, E-Trade. E-Trade. Do not make sure Robinhood is garbage. Robinhood, stay away. It's gonna eat up all your money.
So sorry, which one do you use?
I use E-Trade.
And one more question. At the bottom of your chart, I saw volume and two lines. Which indicator is that?
MACD.
Okay, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
No problem. Okay. SPY. We are still trading at the zone where no man land. Right here. That's the. If we go back, we'll be bullish right here. If we cross the line, we're gonna be bullish. If we reject it, we'll be bearish. We need to. If it breaks down, then only bearish. Okay. Palantir, what, Josh? Can you Please, Palantir. I have nine Palantir calls. Okay. Palantir. Be careful, guys. Palantir. If the market goes down, Palantir go down with it, because we just broke the trend line right here. Now we have bear flag, looks to me. Probably, I don't know. It just look like bear flag. No, it's not a bear flag. It doesn't look to me bear flag. I wanna go see. Yeah, look like a bear flag right here. This is the flag. Bear flag too. Bear flag look like. Yeah, so Palantir is remember that, guys. Palantir is too expensive. I mean, again, I would not get into Palantir, man. Palantir is dangerous.
Spot for the end of July.
What's that? Oh, yep, you too, man. Thanks, man.
I'm in Palantir, but $8. $8 strike.
You breaking up that because you said you are in Palantir?
I'm in Palantir puts, $8 strike, end of July.
Yeah.
Waited to the end of the day to add my, I should have averaged in my, but it is what it is. I feel like, I don't know, do you try to time? Well, Josh, you scalp, so you try to time like crazy. But my just have conviction on a position, I just go, all right, I think we're going to SPY 360. I put.
You're breaking up that cross big time. 50% we can hear you. Yeah, you might need to come back with the better reception. Or is me? I don't know. Is him or me? Jeff, you can hear me? Anybody can hear him?
I can hear you. I think it was him.
Okay, it's him, right? Gotcha. Alright, that course you can come back with the better reception. But yeah, go ahead next.
Can you hear?
Oh, go ahead. Open up. Go ahead. Your time. Death cross, try that. I think maybe somebody's speaker is open. That's why. Hold on, let me try. Alright, let's not.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead, Death cross.
Yeah, I'm in Palantir, $8 strike, end of July. Puts.
Oh, Palantir, okay. Palantir puts on $8 strike on July. Okay. I mean, look at that bear flag setup right now. Look at that. Daily has a bear flag.
I should have averaged into my SPY call or my SPY puts today, but I just see a strike that I like, and I just go for it. I guess I don't try to time the tops or whatever. Maybe I should do that better.
Yeah, I like intraday, man. You know, I don't know, man. I'm holding overnight is like.
Yeah, you mostly scalp, so you don't do this. Like I do the swings, you do the scalps.
Yeah, the swing. What happened is, man, sometimes I'm lately, you know, these dirty games. One green candle, one red candle, one green candle, one red candle. You know, they are taking my premium away. Taking premium away. That's the problem.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And then I don't go far enough out, like I did a couple weeks ago. I didn't go far enough out on my SPY calls, and it hit 38.50.
Yeah, and particularly like call, like you said, I'm in the put for $8, right? So when you know you're far out a little bit, you know, right now it's 9.27. If it is $8, and we are far out, the theta is killing us when we are far out. That's the problem.
Yeah, the ice cube melts. Sucks.
Yeah. I know like the premium looks cheap.
A different strategy for doing my near-term scalps versus my swings.
I mean. What I analyze, sometimes, you know, I feel like, you know, the way market makers are right now trading, based on that, swings are little scarier unless we have a couple of months in hand, more safer, you know, because, you know, at least minimum month to have it, and depends on what strike price and what kind of stock you play in, you know, and where is the main entry point is. So that's why they control a 1 or 2 weeks. They can easily control, and I'm looking right now, looking at the market cycles. We have to remember the earnings are starting in the end of July, guys. Okay, end of July. So I'm hoping some action happens in a bear side, because I do expect that it's gonna go down more. That's what I think. But remember, when sentiment slight green candle comes, then there's all the bulls comes in the things. Oh wow, it's gonna fly, and then mess up people's mind, right? That's what normally happens, because many people don't have the knowledge, man, about the micro, how things work. So that's what I think. But again, I don't want to go in debate on that right now. But my thesis is right now it's just taking time, but it's happening. That's what I can see. Nobody knows, man, when green and when red candle. Look at this. Every time green, red, and that's what they're doing. It is wishy-washy, all the premiums. But intraday is beautiful. Sorry, go ahead.
Jeff, you see DD? You saw DD.
No, I did not. Let me see. Oh, gone. DIY, right?
That's right.
Yeah, it went to $3.
Yeah, it was a rock at the end of the day. That probably made Jeff happy.
Yeah, he must be.
Jeff and I are Team China.
Yep. It was 286 and now 320.
I struggle with China because I just feel like the Qs are a better short than China's a long right now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, why? Sometimes I feel like going all over everywhere is like I lose my focus. So I don't go everywhere. But yeah, I did not play, but Jeff is playing on this one. It's beautiful. He's doing good.
This is Jeff's off ramp. This is off ramp. Just get up in. If you want to sell some of that, get in some K-Web, buddy. Just there you go.
I think that's because you might need to come back, because it looks like is echo, and you might need to join back. It looks like it's a super echo.
Thanks for everything, Josh. Happy good weekend.
Oh, you too, ma'am.
Weekend, everyone.
Yeah, absolutely, Antonio. Thank you very much. You have a happy 4th of July.
Thank you.
Stay safe. Thanks. What's up, Jalal? What's up, Utimo? Utimo, you got a question?
Hey, Jeff. Are you bearish on
I'm sorry, one at a time. Jalal, hold on a second. Go ahead. Hold on, Ultimo. What's up? Sorry, go ahead, Ultimo.
Okay, hey, real quick, I was just going to tell Death that one thing he might look at, I don't know if he's trading view or not, but if you look at a 5-minute chart, say on SPY, sometimes what you can see is you'll see the price, the candles will form a top, go down a little bit, form a second higher top. But if you pull up like a stochastic RSI indicator and you see the second shoulder on the stochastic RSI is actually lower than the left shoulder, so you've got an opposite correlation going, you will oftentimes see that the price of SPY will then pretty quickly drop, and you can usually do a scalp in there. I also use like 3 EMA and 8 EMA, and when I see those cross, that can also be a good indicator. Okay, so that was just my comment to Death. But Josh, I wanted to ask you, when you use E-Trade, do you use Power Trade? Do you launch the Power Trade?
I launch Power Trade for that is the fastest way to go and view everything. Otherwise, it's dangerous.
Right, yeah, exactly, right. So one thing I really like about it is when I choose a strike price and it brings up my little buy ticket area, I love the fact that I can see all of these, orders, and usually if I get it, if I've clicked on something and there's 5,000-6,000 orders on the bid side, I'm usually thinking I'm in a pretty good spot, that it's very likely that if I go ahead and jump in there, that I should achieve a good scalp. Do you use those order numbers that are right next to the price?
No, I like to focus on the numbers, and candle either represents the same thing here for me, but I like to focus on my goal is to focus on candles, so I can focus on entire market, entire things, and keep changing my screens in different charts. So I like to keep focus on candle. I'm good at the candles. I don't want to keep a focus on numbers.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. All right, have a good weekend.
You too. Yeah, Jalal, what's up?
Josh, so you think calls is going to hell?
Nope, I don't want to say call is going to hell, because remember, I always think like this. Okay, you have to hear. People have to hear me out very carefully. This is what I can see. The trend line is broken. Linear line is broken. One leg is out. The second leg is not out yet on the bear side. You see this? And I also made a video yesterday. Also say, hey, we need to break this to 373. That's the number I need to the leg down. Right now we are still one leg out, not the complete leg out in a bear. Once this leg goes out, then we are in a super duper bear right now. Not in a bear, not in a bull, in a side. You see this side? So that's what it is all about. So it can go one leg up and it can go back to bull, right? I don't have a crystal ball, but I'm just trying to tell you what I see. There is no buyer in the market. Look at that volume. Okay, but it's all about the dirty games market maker play.
Got you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey there, Josh.
What's up?
It's true. It's true about Voyager, man. Voyager, they've frozen assets of all their clients.
Yeah, but when things are burning, house is burning, why would I go and save the house? Forget about it. And I don't want to go even deal with the house which is burning. I want to go and where the house, everything looking. I like to catch the flight. The flight is heading to my destination. My destination is go green, make dollars. Man, that crypto is. I told you many months ago. You know what I said. I said I'm out of all crypto and zero I have.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I ask you, what's the link between Voyager and Gemini? Does anybody know? What's the link?
Man, they're all brother and cousin, man. God knows it. Slowly they're gonna keep doing each other helping, because one is burning, another one is halfway to burn. I
could answer that.
Yeah, go ahead.
You have to hodl the Ponzi.
Yeah.
The thing is that what I mean to Jupiter. It's about government, guys. It doesn't matter good or bad. Good or bad, there's so many good and good things in this. Bad thing in this too. But everything is approved, right? Bad thing is also right now you can go and buy legally, right? Good thing is also is not available. They will not approve, because it's all about government, guys. Doesn't matter which party runs it. I'm telling you guys.
Is Death and Avi still on? Death and Avi and Josh. Look at Revlon. Jump on board, Death and Avi. Come join me and Josh on shorting Revlon. We're gonna break this company. Avi, come on, throw some big money at it. I know you got a wad. You play with a big stick. Revlon guys.
See this Revlon is doing, man. This Revlon is, they dump it a little bit 2 days ago, and now they little pump it, and they're controlling the premium. They exactly know where all the shorts. They know exactly shorts are there, and that's what they're right now playing games. So it's dirty game they're going on with the burning the premium.
Yeah, that's why I stay out of it. I stay out of it because of that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'll probably double down here for 2 months out.
Yeah, a couple of months out. Yeah, absolutely. Right now they're controlling for they know 15th July is everybody puts out, and then they're gonna bring it down.
Josh, it's got $3 billion in debt.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, this garbage.
How do they refinance? How do they get bought out? They can't.
Nobody gonna buy this garbage. The one day probably the Warren Buffett say I'll give you 50 cents, 10 cents, not even a 50 cents, because the debt they got to go bankrupt. That's the only choice they have. This time, guys, there will be a lot of bankruptcy. Okay, if the can of worm opens up. And if the can of worm opens up, and then believe me, man, then this domino effect will start. Something will break, and then something will break. Nobody wants to pay that, guys. No, once you get the money from government, all this T-mini company, they will not pay. They will go bankrupt, and they will buy that same company on other name, and they continue like that, and they will not pay $3 billion debt or $2 billion debt or $5 billion debt, because man, it's a free money. Who gonna want to give it away? How you gonna? Nobody wants to give it to government. It's a easy money, man. You just file a bankruptcy. That's what people do. Look, Donald Trump, how many bankruptcy file? He's a smart guy, right? This is what he does, and that's how people do, right? So this is how things would be, guys. Nobody wants to pay back money to the government. It's all corporate money goes into government, and nobody gives. And that's what that. And that's what will happen, guys. And you will see a lot of bankruptcy and a lot of headlines, and then we think, oh, corporate world is broken, and then say, hey, give us some money, we are broken. This industry broken, that industry broken, and that's what normally happens, man. Yeah, go ahead. You were saying something, Jala. Sorry, I disconnect somebody. By mistake, I guess.
Josh, maybe you have a different news source. Do you see any news on Didi? DIDIY? It spiked up hard end of day.
Yeah. Just now, Death Cross was talking about Josh.
There was an alert for the risk management guys to go long Didi at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time today.
Damn it, Dad, why didn't you tell me? I've already got 5,000 shares. I was gonna go, dude. I had 20,000 before it got OTC'd, and then I got scared. It was at $2.40, so I dumped it for about what I got it for, and then when it delisted, it just took off. Right? I got back in, but at like 270. What are they saying about it? What are they saying about it?
They just said they just issued a buy on it. So they do like a lot of active trading or whatever. But I didn't get the notice.
Or a long-term hold?
I think it's mostly a trade, but they just risk manage it. So what'll happen is, you know, they'll wait till it gets to a certain level and then sell. Right? It's just they just try to trade the peaks and valleys basically.
It's obviously these guys that move this stuff.
It might have been. I don't know. I mean, I didn't get the email until like I didn't get the email until what time did my email come in? It was like 2:37 p.m. Well, it must have been 3:37 p.m. Eastern time.
If the CCP backs this company, I mean, how is it not going to be huge? It's the Uber of China, right?
Yeah, they're like, the CCP is not effing with their markets anymore because everything got smoked.
100%
they just locked their people down for freaking, 2 months or whatever. So
that's my thesis, dude. We're on the same page there.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather play China through KWeb. I need to just buy more I need to just buy some KWeb and just deal. I wanted to wait till it got like to 30, like literally 30, and then go heavier in it because it's been on a pretty big uptrend.
So the two giant knives over our heads is one, the property markets, right?
Yeah.
And then two, if they go into Taiwan, which I don't think will happen. That would be the end of the world for China, right? It would be World War III, so everything goes down. But, I mean, we would never do business again with China, never. And they depend on America. They depend on the West, Europe. They make all our products. I just don't. If that happens, I mean, I think trade with China would just be over with.
I think even if it did happen, trade with China is not over with. There's no answer. Imagine what inflation would be like if we had to onshore all that manufacturing. It can't happen. Like if you think that oil is bad, imagine if like the manufacturing center of the entire world just goes dark.
But we could go to Vietnam. We could go to other Asian countries. We can go to Mexico. We can go to Colombia. Like the world could. I mean, if it's bad, it could happen. I'm not saying it would. These are all hypotheses, and just talking points, but.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think that even if they were to, even if we use Vietnam or Mexico, I just don't think they just don't have the manufacturing stood up to do that. Like, it's not going to happen right away. So the inflationary pressures would be insane.
Well, we'd be looking at World War III, dude. It'd be beyond the inflation.
Well, they took over Hong Kong and we didn't do shit. So.
But they didn't take it over militarily. They didn't actually, invade.
I don't think they had to.
Taiwan. They'll invade Taiwan. That's the only way of taking Taiwan. For a short term. Like I said, long term play, 10, 20 years, they already have it. But if they're
I don't know if they did try to take Taiwan, if Taiwan would even do anything. I don't know that Taiwan's going to fight necessarily. China's just too big.
So, someone said that they could, their defense measure is to destroy a dam and just flood everything. I have no idea if that's even, true or possible.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know the logistics of taking over Taiwan, but I also think that I'm not convinced that if they were to take Taiwan that we could do it, given how stretched we are, that we could do shit about it. So.
Oh, I agree there. I agree.
So I just don't. I'm not even sure it matters. They could. To me, the biggest risk is that we would delist.
Yeah.
And most people are staying away from China, I think, on that risk. There's also tons of chicanery that's happened with some of their companies being completely fraudulent, like Luckin. There's been a couple other ones that have been just a super big fraud over in China.
Yeah, but when that thing delisted, it went to $1 and then it ran to $15. You give me DD at $30, $20, I'm out.
Yeah.
So this is not a crowded trade. Everybody's against it. So could it be the right trade?
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why they are a good trade, and the fact that they're doing QE, and they're not doing dumbass QE where they're just they're just buying treasuries randomly. They're doing QE the way that it probably should be done, which is actually allocating capital to smaller companies as opposed to just buying up treasuries and let the chips fall where they may. To me, that's the big mistake that we've made with QE. Is the point of it is to encourage lending, but it's not encouraging lending. It's encouraging asset inflation. So China is they're more micromanaging their QE. That's how I read it, at least. It's almost like a state-sponsored bank.
Yeah, we're on the same page, Dad.
Yeah.
We're on the same page. And if you look 10 years down and if nothing breaks or World War III, how do you not invest in China?
Look at the multiples, dude. Holy God, the multiples on those big tech names are value.
Sure, for sure.
And it's a huge untapped market. Right, they could be the biggest economy in the world in 5 years.
Yeah.
Well, Josh, you have yourself a good 4th of July, and everybody else too.
You too, guys. Let's call it a day, guys. Yep. Let's.
All right, you too, Jeff, man.
Yeah, I'll see you around in probably some spaces if you're still on.
Oh, I will be. I will be.
Me too. We're degenerates. All right, guys. Everyone have a good 4th.
Yep. You too, guys. Everybody. All right, let's wrap it up, guys. See you tomorrow. See you probably.
See you Tuesday.
Tuesday. Yep. We have Monday holiday, guys.
See you Tuesday. But if the futures open up on Monday.
Yes. Monday night I will go live and we'll prep about it. Okay.
Yep.
Until then, guys, wish you a happy 4th of July, everybody. Stay safe. All right. Enjoy.
All right. Take care, Ben.
Thanks. Bye. Okay. Anybody has a question? Let me know. I know Ultimo, you had a question. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Please go ahead if anybody has a question. I'm still here. Unmute your mic. Ultimo, you got any question? Or it look like he's not. Alright guys, thanks guys, bye, good night. See you, good night guys, good night YouTube, good night Discord.